forever. Ooh.
Is what I need. Let me be the one you come running
to. Ooh.
I'll never be on you. Oh, baby, let's
get together. I've been you forever.
Whether times are good or bad, happy or sad. Ooh, yeah. Whether times are good
and bad,
happy or sad. Why somebody? Why people break up? Oh, turn around and make up. I just came to see you'd
make it
do that to
me.
Would you, baby?
Oh yeah. So yeah, I've been making a bunch of playlists.
All I see
So I made an 80s playlist.
is what I want to do.
I only have 83 songs in it so far.
We ought to stay
Together.
loving you whether times are good, bad.
And then I put 80s-ish because, for example, like this song is probably in this playlist when it came out in the 70s.
Let's stay together.
Yeah, 1975. So there's some crossover. Hey, same song again. Yeah, I have a 70s playlist with funk. This is my main playlist. I just have everything in it.
I'm so
In love with you.
but
But I just have a ton of songs in this. 1200? Okay, I don't have a ton of songs, but I have a good amount. I used to remove songs off of this playlist, but now I just keep adding to it. Make me feel so new.
want to spend my life.
That is on my karaoke playlist. One thing I don't like is here it is. Some playlists that if you made it on YouTube Music, they transferred the way they made playlists, and so some of the playlists that I have on here aren't on YouTube, which is annoying.
Is what I need.
2000s.
Be the one you come running to.
This playlist is probably my favorite playlist. It just has love songs in it.
I'll never be
What's interesting is people actually use this playlist. Because I haven't used this playlist this many times. I've listened to it maybe like 10 times. I made this playlist recently. Loving you forever. Bad.
times are good and
Bad. Being sad. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah.
yeah.
Live music. And this one's unlisted. Some of my playlists are unlisted. Like this just has live music on it. Or live versions of songs. And this is just all covers. That's why it's called covers.
I just came to see.
And then karaoke playlist. I need to make an actual just like karaoke playlist where it's just karaoke versions of songs. But this is karaoke learn. I gotta make karaoke.
Spin around you is all I see.
What's funny is I didn't mute the music, and so all this is gonna get muted.
You ought to stay
together. Loving you forever. Weather.
times of
Mud and bad.
come on, dance. Woo. Let's stay together.
What? Loving you forever. 2010-ish, 90s, 2020. This I literally only put one song because I was like, yeah. I think I did this at the end. I was like, I might as well. It's already 2025, so about to be 2026. We're getting there. But this was supposed to be just 2024, but then I just ended up putting random songs in it. 2025, Christmas. Christmas, it's hard to do. I'm like, what are the good Christmas songs? All I Want for Christmas is a good tan. It's in 15 minutes. Cool. Dance playlist. These are just dancing songs. Bum, 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 bum. I know it sucks because some of the songs are blocked on here, but for some reason you can play them on YouTube but not on here. I'm like, why? Why? Weird. Licensing, eh? Mm-mm-mm. Teen Angst. I don't think I ever finished this. No, I didn't. It's only 77 songs. Da-da-da. These are like the first like bands I listened to. So I don't know why I added the. I think I accidentally added this. I think I meant to add one song. I added the whole album. Yeah, 8-bit, retro, space, anime intros. So before it was intros, then I put intros, endings, and etc. No, okay, get taken down. This one always gets taken down. I don't know why. That got taken down. Oh no, they just can't play them on here. Whatever. Whatever. Do do do. Dirk. I'm pretty sure this one did get taken down. Dirk. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be playing Clover Pit. Wait, this is gonna be muted. Beep beep doop beep doop. I can say whatever I want. What? 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 But yeah, I'm just gonna be playing a few videos. I know everything is muted in 3-minute segments. I think I stopped the music at 15 minutes, maybe. I'm not sure what part's gonna be muted. Anyways, I love music. But what was it? For the past like 2 days or so, I just listened to a bunch of classical because I'm like, okay, I need to relax. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Anyways, that's enough music. Let's see. What's in my algo? I have these videos queued, which is Awk Radas. Brought to you by the Junkie. Da, 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 da. The hard R. Linus. Greatest meme ever. World's most abundant energy source is now available. The solar? No, it's oil. Oh, okay. Liar. Yeah, I just clicked on. Whoa. Da, da, da. 30 years in the air. When millennials meet Nazis. This mini PCs. I do like small PCs. Like mine's not a mini PC, but it is a small form factor. But it is cool having little powerful PCs. You're like, oh, this is the pinnacle. Small as it gets. No more lithium. There's 3 months left. Boop. 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 Meta Quest 4. Don't buy anything by Meta. Why? Because they're terrible. Charizard Land. Na 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 na. Oh yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I watched a few people play Dispatch. I want to play it eventually, but I know how it ends. And then I think I watched 3 or 4 people, and I watched their endings. I didn't watch their whole playthroughs, but I watched the endings, and most of the people got the same ending. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Elena. Do. Man built cheap house in just 6 days. That's the thing. If you could just make construction easier, then you can have common people building. Yeah, that's also why I didn't want to watch all of the playthrough. I'm like, well, I want to play it. Even with E33, Expedition 33, I'm gonna play that at some point. Uninstall it. Yeah. What was it, E33, and then what was it, Fallout? I want to play them before the end of the year. But why? Because I haven't installed already. Might as well. Do. Lego house. 30-minute gameplay. Caesar's finally gets caught. Amazon DSP company shutting down. Rock Fusion. This looks cool. This looks cool. Na 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 na. I'll summarize this video. All this is desert, so don't live there. Oh, this isn't desert. I think Truckey's over here somewhere, it's a pretty nice spot. But yeah, so that's the thing. People want to live by the coast. They're not going to want to live in the desert area. This is where I lived before, in this little corner. It was a good corner. I literally lived where the corner was. Okay, I lived like a mile away from that corner. Mile? Mile and a half? I forget. How far was the walk? Mile and a half? There's a college in the corner. What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This has to be real. Ultimate battery power. Is this fake, like those videos where the guys make the little canoe, the little mud homes and stuff? Or is it AI? Mini construction. Elena. Between two ferns. Unseen bloopers. Classic. The heck? They said I need an engineer for this. That would be a trip. Oh yeah, just have a floating container room. That's actually pretty cool. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, honestly, it'd be pretty cool living on an island. As long as you get sun. The thing is, I just like being in places that are sunny. 21 best isometric RPGs. Dun, 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 dun. Voidzilla, Coffeezilla. I need to watch these at some point. Exposing a bromance scammer. Why running less Ethernet is actually better. I was wrong. What? Redundancy? But that's the thing. Once you run a cable, I'm like, why not just run 2 just in case? Because having to run another cable would be a pain. You're already there. Because I did AV and we would install like Ethernet and stuff, and you just run extra cables if they pay for it. If they're like, hey, yeah, just run it just in case they want to add another device. And they're like, oh yeah, well, especially if like it's new construction and there's no walls yet, it makes it a lot easier compared to, hey, can you add this? Then you have to use a little what was it, the fishing rods or whatever. I've heard they're called. True. Well, that's the thing, like really rich people don't really live in their homes. They just kind of go there sometimes. This is not transparency. Current wait time is 79 months. what was it? So Voidzilla is CoffeeZilla's other channel of stuff that would get demonetized, and so then he puts it on this channel. Nagano 8K. Mini LED TVs. Hisense. Yeah, OLED LEDs. I don't know about mini LED, but OLEDs are like this screen looks fantastic. And yeah, supposedly people are saying mini LEDs look just as good, but I haven't used one, so. One thing is they do get bright. Like the NIS for this is only the max. I think it's like 768 or something, 780. I think you can get it to 800, but it's not good for the panel. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, tandem is the way. Yeah, because then with those, I think you can get like 1500. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Just be like, hey, what if we just made one TV? What if we made two TVs into one? Fusion. Like even my my projector, it's technically doing native 1080p, but it does was it pixel shifting, and so it actually does 4K. But it's actually just doing this, you know, like it's creating 4 images really quickly, and it actually looks really good. Like you can't tell that it's technically not 4K. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I'm used to this monitor. It's not even a monitor; it's a TV. Bum, 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 ba-na-na. But the thing is, having OLED, because of the quality of the light in the picture, I never get eye strain. I never have eye strain. Why? Because it's literally like this big. Da-na-na-na. Tech Bros invented trains again. I'm sold. Don't be honest. Wait, I thought I was playing games. I'll play games in a bit. How short-term thinking one? No way. Okay, fine. How many works? It's pretty good. Passcode now. What was it? And then one thing I need to start doing is I need to install my other hard drive because I need to start downloading my and recording my videos. Which I could just do now. I only have like 100 gigs open on this hard drive. And then my other hard drive is the original hard drive that came with this PC, and it just has nothing on it. I just did a clean install and then just did a basic setup. Because I was originally going to sell this PC and I just ended up using it. But it just sits in there. Cold and unused. 20 years living off grid. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Releasing the Pacific Ocean into Nevada to create an island sea. No way. Why would they do that? Is that real? Is this real? Well, what was it? One thing with the fault line is there's like a huge hole pretty much under like California, and eventually it's gonna crack, and people are gonna be like, ah, mass flooding, everything's sinking, California has an island now. Yeah, maybe this is why they're doing that. If it's actually true. Farmers hacking tractors, right to repair. That's enough scrolling. The goat. Look, it's Gabe. It's Gabe. I'm just kidding. Saitama became a Z fighter. Da-na-na. Boy, it's not. Will I get scanned for speaking English in China? Probably. Really? Da-na-na. Da-na-na. That's how I'm scrolling. Real Gabe. I don't want to watch this, but not right now. Da-na-na-na.
3 months, one of the most important macroeconomic indicators, the yield curve, has begun a countdown that will bring us to a historical turning point for the economy within 3 months' time. You see, exactly 1 year ago, the yield curve did what we call a steepening. It came out of one of the longest inversions in history, crossing back above the zero line. This happened in 2020, and within a year, a recession happened. It happened in 2007, within a year, a recession happened, again in 2001, and in 1989. Going all the way back in 1929, the yield curve also steepened out of an inversion, followed by a downturn within the next year. Yet here we are in 2025, roughly roughly a year following this famous yield curve steepening, and yet seemingly nothing has happened. No recession has been announced by the NBER. Meanwhile, the stock market is near all-time highs, and real GDP numbers have been hovering between 2 and 3%, which is considered healthy growth. Many people who don't fully understand what the yield curve represents, this is suggesting that the indicator is broken, that it's no longer relevant, and that we should completely disregard it. But we don't quite agree with that. We actually think the yield curve is working exactly as it is intended to, and it's currently pointing at one of the most important pivot points for the economy in decades. Before we dive into it, it is Cyber Monday, so if you click the link down below, you'll find
one of the biggest issues we have
this gives you access to each and every trade that we take on the market with live alerts that we send.
what was it?
Stocks, cryptos,
A deficit that's becoming exponential, and so that's a really huge issue.
A decade now, allowing us to consistently grow our capital.
But the reality is,
entire membership for a fraction of the price it's worth.
like, even the debt economy is all made up. You can literally just be like, hey, let's just rewrite everything
What the economy will do next. The yield curve simply
to make it scalable.
long-term interest rates and
But yeah.
short-term interest rates in the economy. Long-term rates are determined by the market based on long-term growth and inflation expectations, while short-term rates are set by the central bank, the Federal Reserve. When the Fed lowers interest rates much below long-term rates, this is what they call stimulative policy, because this provides an environment that incentivizes lending for credit creation. When the Federal Reserve raises their interest rate above long-term rates, it's called restrictive policy. This is when the yield curve is inverted. It slows down lending and weakens the economy. The Fed adapts its interest rate between stimulative and restrictive depending on what the economy is doing. Now that you're all caught up, let me show you why the yield curve is very much still relevant today. This is the US unemployment rate going back to the 1980s, and this is the yield curve. As you can see, historically, the unemployment
Look at 2020.
move up and down very closely to one another. And the reason for that is quite straightforward. When the job market is very weak and unemployment is high, the Fed wants to adopt a very stimulative monetary policy in order to revive the economy, and so they set their policy to try and make the yield curve as steep as possible. The wider spreads typically stimulate lending, and it leads to an extended period of economic recovery. They've done this after every single recession over the last 40 years. When the job market is getting tight and unemployment is low, they tend to lean more towards a restrictive monetary policy by raising their interest rate, which restricts lending and slows the economy down, quite often leading to a recession. So here we see that the yield curve is simply a reflection of monetary policy, and that monetary policy is set based
That's why
on
they printed a bunch of money.
This relationship is very much intact today. The Federal Reserve adopted a restrictive monetary policy in 2022 and 2023 when the job market was very tight. This inverted the yield curve and weakened the economy, which has caused the unemployment rate to rise in 2024 and 2025. In response to this, the Federal Reserve has cut interest rates, leading to the yield curve steepening. Now, historically, when this happens, it usually means that the economy is falling into a recession, that the labor market is breaking. Periods where unemployment is rising tend to be marked by the NBER as recessions. What is really strange about today is not the false signal from the yield curve, it's really the fact that the unemployment rate has risen by a full percentage point without being classified as a recession for the first time in history. Now, at a first glance, you could argue that the current setup looks quite similar to the period right before the Great Financial Crisis, where the unemployment rate was rising alongside a steepening yield curve. Ultimately, the economy did a break and entered a real recession. But things are actually a little bit more unusual than that today. You see, if we look at the unemployment rate alongside initial jobless claims in the US, we see that we've had a very large divergence develop between the two over the last couple of years. If you look at the lead up to prior recessions, you tend to see initial jobless claims rise alongside a rising unemployment rate. This divergence that we're seeing here tells us that we are in an extremely unusual macroeconomic environment. Initial jobless claims are a different measure of the job market. They go up when layoffs occur because people file for unemployment benefits. The unemployment rate, on the other hand, simply measures the proportion of the job market that is actively looking for a job. Now, that might sound like it's the same thing, but it's not. Theoretically, the unemployment rate can go up without layoffs occurring. For example, if corporations were to completely freeze hiring for an extended period of time, it means everybody that is already unemployed stays unemployed, but new entrants coming into the job market also become unemployed, which mechanically makes the proportion of people unemployed go up without necessarily seeing layoffs take place. We think this is exactly what's happening today, and we've already been talking about this for months now. Corporations have completely freezed hiring, but have not yet begun to actually lay people off. This is why the stock market has been able to thrive alongside a rising unemployment rate for the last year. Corporations have been streamlining their operations and finding ways to expand their profits without hiring new workers. The question now is whether corporations are going
Also,
to
usually the last 2 months, people don't hire.
which would bring about a typical recession. To answer that question, we need to come back to the most powerful macroeconomic indicator, the yield curve. The yield curve is currently sitting right around zero, and this puts monetary policy at a pivotal point, right when economic data is suggesting we may be on the edge of a recession. If the Fed decides to widen the spread significantly, that would make monetary policy stimulative, pushing out an economic recession, reviving the job market and reviving economic growth. If the yield curve reinverts here, it's almost a certainty that that's going to trigger an economic downturn. Now, you might be wondering, why does the Fed not just make this scenario happen? Why don't they just stimulate the economy so that we avoid a recession and we experience an economic boom? Well, the problem is that the Fed does not just look at the job market. They also look at inflation. This is what they call their dual mandate, where they set their monetary policy depending on whether they believe there is a greater risk of unemployment or out of control inflation. And a great way to look at this is by simply mixing the two numbers together. This is the spread between the US unemployment rate and the inflation rate in the United States. And when we add the Federal Reserve's interest rate on top, we can see how closely the Fed follows this spread when setting their interest rate. When this line gets high, it means inflation is running hot with a low unemployment, so the Fed should raise rates. When this line is low, it means inflation risks are low and the unemployment rate is high, and the Fed should lower rates. That's essentially what they do. Today, the reason they have not lowered rates more than they already have is because inflationary pressures are keeping this number quite high.
That's saying, if you're applying now, then yeah, if you're applying now, then you can set yourself up to start working in January.
And even potentially raise them, which would be the final nail in the coffin for the economy, and in our opinion, would guarantee a recession. Scenario 2, inflation moves down, which would allow the Federal Reserve to.
The thing is, a lot of people, like the CEOs and stuff, look at this data, which is why I look at stuff like this, because this is how they make their decisions for companies. So this is what your bosses are looking at.
It's not showing any signs of turning back up like in these instances. Secondly, we have key economic variables like the price of oil that is also pointing downwards today. Oil prices are one of the most impactful components of inflation, and as you can see, the variations in the price of oil have been setting the tone for monetary policy for the last decade.
Even with gaming, if you want to know how gaming is working, you still have to know this.
months.
It's
However,
important.
there's good news and bad news. The good news is that this would finally
Knowing finance is really important.
after having suffocated from high interest rates. The bad news, however, is that lower interest rates will almost certainly fuel speculative behavior in financial markets, something we've already been seeing over the last few months, and would certainly get much worse if economic growth were to pick back up from here. So although in the short term this would be a sugar rush, long term it will cause financial pain. So no, we don't think the stock market has put in its final peak, and although there's still some short-term vulnerability, we still think stocks will resolve higher in 3 months. We intend on riding the stock market all the way to the very peak. We've had countless trades on various different stocks that have been leading the market in 2025. We work day in, day out to provide our clients with the highest quality trading strategy possible. If you want to have access to every single trade that we make live, don't forget to use the Cyber Monday discount that we're currently doing. It won't last much longer, so if you want to lock in a year worth of our membership at a fraction of the price.
Bum, bum, bum.
Today, you
Gotta
have
lock
something
in.
ridiculous, unimaginable. But it worked.
Why is so much compression? Whatever.
I'm Roland Risley. I'm 100 years old.
100.
And we're in my Frank Lloyd Wright designed home, where I'm now the last
Utopian town hidden in the United States.
still living in Usonia, New York.
Where? BBC.
It all began, actually, in the mid-1930s, during the depths of the Great Depression. And people these days can't imagine how deep that depression really was. It was a terrible time. However, some people were still employed. One of the person who was employed was named David Henkin. He was an engineer and was working in New York City. He started talking with friends and family about forming a community. There were three principal ideas, one of which was affordable, homes that would cost $5,000. Another was socially connected, cooperative. And of course, the third dimension was Frank Lloyd Wright.
The Roundhouse.
The first house was the Friedman House. It's round. He wanted to make a major statement. It was widely admired, kind of a center of activity for Usonia. The kids had a little children's orchestra, the Usonia Philharmonic. And over those years, we had grown to be like an extended family. And I think that for all of Usonia's architectural achievement, that human achievement is one of the most significant things that has happened here. And this is the third house built, so this is based on the hexagon. With this angular system, you get 120 degrees and you get 60-degree angles. But people don't like being squeezed. But Wright managed to essentially lose the narrow angles in ways that they didn't bother you. For example, over here, he put it in a plant box to soften that transition. And that photograph there is a picture of him standing where the photograph is. So you enter a Frank Lloyd Wright building through a narrow compressed entryway. Each of the spaces, however, relieves the compression and enhances the sense of the space you're in. He's very concerned with the total design. And he designed the tables, the hassocks. When he sometimes came to visit, he would move the furniture around, put it where he thought it ought to be. He wanted to control and create the whole environment.
I love the triangle house.
The outside in and the inside out. He thought that buildings should be of the land, not on the land. They should echo the contours of the land, should look as though they actually had grown out of the earth. And people say to me, you're 100 years old, you don't look that way, you look like you're much younger. Living with beauty does indeed contribute to physiological benefits.
Yeah.
Perhaps even contribute to longevity. So
Oh, yeah.
I like sharing that.
What are they eating?
This is the world's first sodium-ion power station. New sodium batteries supposedly perform better in extreme cold, have longer cycle lives, and are much cheaper than lithium batteries. So is this the end of lithium and the beginning of the sodium-ion revolution?
Let's find out. Say hello to the Bluetti Pioneer NA. It is currently sitting at around 40 degrees, and we'll check the internal temperature in a sec. It looks like an average Bluetti power station from a couple years ago, but what we care about is on the inside and how it stacks up to a lithium iron phosphate power station.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of
Power
those.
stations even turn.
Solex.
Oh yes, 28% battery, and that is some crazy condensation on the screen there. In the app, it says the battery is sitting at 37 degrees. What about the sodium ion power station? Ooh, yes. This one's been sitting out a little longer and the condensation is almost entirely gone. Unfortunately, the app does not give me any way to see the battery temperature. I guess it's around the same. So will these near freezing power stations even charge? For the lithium, its minimum charging temperature is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So we are right at the limit of safe charging, and we will try unsafe charging next.
30
Cold weather
degrees.
performance might sound trivial, but any battery stored outside your heated home, in a shed, garage, even your EV itself will likely face freezing temperatures at some point.
Ooh, I heard something. Yes, it's charging. Okay, is it gonna get up to its 1,000 watt charging speed? 250 or so watts? Okay, so the power station seems to be throttling the charging speed because the battery is so cold. For the sodium ion power station, it's
The thing is, as it charges, it'll warm up, so.
It's not bad. Okay, there we go. It's currently set to the standard charging speed, which should get us around 500 watts. Oh, it looks like it's maxing out at 220. Wait, what? That's even slower than the lithium power station. What happens if I turn it up to the turbo charging mode? It says in the manual that that should spike the charging speed up to 1,400 watts. Wow, nothing. That was a little unexpected. They've both been in the fridge for the exact same amount of time, 2 days. Well, I wonder how well they'll each run stuff. So I've got a light that uses around 5 watts and then a space heater that uses 500. The lithium power station's minimum discharge temperature is -4 degrees. No issue. It's not showing any wattage or runtime estimates.
-4 degrees.
That's just a quirk of some power stations that have trouble tracking low wattage devices. And the sodium ion power station's minimum discharge temperature is -13 degrees. Easy. This one seems to suffer from that same quirk. Now for something that uses 100 times the power. It is running pretty much at full blast, 440 watts, 0.6 hours remaining. That is no problem. And for the sodium ion power station, oh, look at that, way closer to 500 watts. I'm wondering if the lithium iron phosphate power station was throttling its power output just ever so slightly because of how cold the battery is.
But the numbers on the screens can be inaccurate, so all we know for certain is that there was not a single meaningful difference between the lithium and sodium batteries in this test. Let's make them much, much colder.
My gosh, look at how cold these things are now. Like 15, 17 degrees. Dang, that's cold. They are straight up frozen. Is it even going to turn on? Oh, see lights? Oh my God, look at how slow it is. Its battery temperature is 5 degrees right now. What about for the sodium ion? Oh wow, that booted up right away. Charging a lithium iron phosphate battery when it's below freezing is unsafe. You shouldn't do it. It damages the battery. I just want to do it for like 5 seconds to see if it even starts charging or if the power station has some protections in place. Look at all this frost on the charging port. It's kind of sketching me out. The condensation is already getting pretty gnarly. Okay, here goes nothing. Is it gonna start charging? Oh, what does that say? There's something flashing on the screen here. Ooh, it's a cold weather icon. Okay, so it knows that the battery's below freezing, so it's not charging. Now for the sodium ion power station, its battery should be
That's
around
cool.
that minimum charge temperature of 5 degrees.
So you don't just you just accidentally damage the battery. It won't let you charge it.
Let's see if it charges. I heard something. Yes, we are getting charging. 120 watts for 8.7 hours to a full charge. So that's roughly a quarter of its standard charging.
So in the Midwest, where it gets freezing cold, it'd be good to get the sodium battery.
The weather icon was blinking for a long time, but it just went away actually. Let's see.
But here in Cali, where it doesn't get to freezing, you don't need it.
Yeah, no problem. Now for the space heater. Oh, I hear it. It turned on. It's using 420 watts. Now it's over 600. Oh, the power station sounds a little funky. God, this power station sounds a little off. Let's throttle the power output down a little bit. All right, that worked, but it sounded a little weirder than normal. And for the sodium ion. Okay, started. Oh wow, 800 watts, 630, down to 540, 520. The fan on this unit kicked on right away. I can feel it blowing really cold air. This one sounds normal. The power output dropped by 2% in like 15 seconds. It goes to show you that there is reduced usable capacity that comes with these batteries getting colder.
So there was just one practical difference that we saw in these tests. Plus, I thought
So if they become colder, they become much less efficient.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
But the claims about new sodium ion batteries go way further than just better cold weather performance. So let's move on to the next one I've been seeing, that they can last much longer than lithium batteries, thousands of cycles more. And while we're doing that, let's put the sodium ion power station through its very first discharge cycle and see how efficient it is compared to the lithium battery. And we'll see how long each one lasts as well. Y'all, this one is wild because lithium iron phosphate batteries have such long lifespans. So if these new sodium ion lifespan claims that I've been seeing of 10,000 cycles were true, then home batteries and power stations could last for decades, and EV battery packs could last millions of miles. Let's do a quick little check-in. The lithium power station is sitting at 71%, says 3.1 hours remaining, and the sodium ion power station is sitting at 76% and 3.8 hours remaining. So the best lithium iron phosphate power stations typically have a lifespan of around 4,000 cycles to 80%, meaning after 4,000 cycles, they should still hold roughly 80% of their original capacity. So how does the world's first sodium ion power station compare? Well, let's do another quick check-in. So the lithium power station is at 16% with 0.7 hours remaining. The sodium ion power station is at 22% with 0.8 hours remaining. The Pioneer NA's cycle life is 4,000 cycles to 70%.
That is certainly respectable. Still, I was expecting better.
Yeah, We'll talk about that.
But I will forgive all your shortcomings, Sodium, for the right price. The lithium power station ran for 4 hours and 12 minutes at a 0.2C rate, though I wasn't too concerned with how long they lasted.
Yeah, if it's a lot cheaper and it's more environmentally friendly, then why not?
It's a little low, but this is an older model that I've had for a while. And the sodium ion power station lasted 4 hours and 41 minutes, and I got 93.1% usable capacity.
That's really good. It's actually the best that I think I've ever gotten.
Fair play, Sodium.
And then there's the juiciest claim of all that you've probably seen.
Yeah, that's a good efficiency rate.
Incredibly cheap. So how does this sodium ion power station stack up in that regard? While we're doing that, let's go ahead and charge both of these power stations up at their fastest charging rate and see how long it takes. This one is set to the ultra fast charging setting, 1300 watts coming in, 0.9 hours to a full charge.
Dang.
This one is at the turbo charging setting, currently only 350 watts coming in for 2.4 hours to a full charge. That will probably change as the battery gets charged a bit. Let's just start the timer. And if these price claims are true, that makes up for some of the downsides of sodium ion batteries because they're not perfect. And I know you've noticed one of them, which is despite having less battery capacity and less power output, this sodium ion power station is bigger and heavier than the lithium one. That's because sodium ion batteries are less energy dense. That's fine for grid storage or home backup batteries, but it's not great for a portable power station or EV battery packs. All right, let's do our first check-in on the charging. 28% on the lithium battery, 1360 watts coming in, 0.7 hours till a full charge. As for the sodium ion power station, only 12%, 460 watts coming in, 1.8 hours to a full charge.
It is starting to charge faster though.
The
But,
most recent
yeah.
source I could find says that the lithium iron phosphate battery cells cost just
Wait a
under
minute.
$60 per kilowatt. What are we actually talking here? The most recent source I could find says that the lithium iron phosphate battery cells cost just under $60 per kilowatt hour. And for this model, when you add in all the extra stuff that makes the power station, based on its current price, it always fluctuates, it works out to 50 cents or so per watt hour. Those prices are good, and they've come down a lot in recent years, but I've seen recent headlines talk about a sodium ion battery that will cost as little as $10 to $19 per kilowatt hour, which is incredible if true. So how much does this sodium ion power station cost? Let's do another little charging check-in. The lithium battery is at 82%, just under 1400 watts coming in for 0.2 hours to a full charge. And the sodium
If
ion
it's
battery is
300 bucks, then it's worth it.
now it's up to its full charging speed of 1400 watts for 0.2
Nice.
hours to a full charge. At the time that I'm filming this power station has basically just come out, and I think it's on a discount because of that. It's currently $799. It's for a 900 watt hour battery. That works out to 89 cents per watt hour. It's more expensive than the lithium power station. The lithium power station just finished charging.
To be fair, it's new,
57 minutes.
so
Now,
adopting
I
new
know
technology is going to
Sodium
cost more.
price. So what happened here?
But I'm sure as it becomes more scalable, the price will go
Well,
down.
let's take away
So
is really thank the world's biggest battery company, CATL, because based on my research, it was their announcement about their next-gen sodium-ion batteries that kicked this hype train into high gear. These batteries, which are supposed to go into mass production next month, can apparently work in temperatures as low as negative 40 degrees, last up to 10,000 cycles, and eventually are supposed to cost way less than lithium batteries. Even though this is a pretty impressive battery, it performs comparably to the best.
yeah, so if you're
lithium
buying that,
batteries.
you're investing into the future.
Confuse the sodium-ion battery that's
And if what the claims say are true, then yeah, it will be better. It just takes time.
Power station, though, there will be links below. And do me a quick favor, double check that you're subscribed because I got some fun videos I'm working on. The sodium ion power station just finished charging. It took 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Wait, so how long
If
did
you
it
do want
take
to
to
check out
charge?
this power station, though, there will be links below. And do me a quick favor, double check that
It
you're
didn't take that much longer to charge,
I got
so.
some videos I'm working on. The sodium ion power station just finished charging. It took 1 hour and 15 minutes.
So where the chapters? Bury the house. The house. Yeah, it's not better to have bigger batteries because I mentioned that the sodium battery is less energy dense, but it's more scalable and it's better for the environment compared to using farming lithium. The sodium's just more, it's better for the environment. That's why we probably should transition, or at the very least have both of them being utilized as resources. So we're just less dependent on lithium mines. Oh, portability, convenience, putting them in cars so that we can drive around. But the point is moving away from oil. So if sodium batteries do become the standard, then in cars, then they're going to become, you'll probably have less range and they'll take longer to charge, but it's better for the environment. And yeah, hydropower is pretty goated. Except I know in the US, using hydrogen power is incredibly inefficient as of now. And so it actually creates more carbon emissions in the process of creating the hydrogen, producing the hydrogen and utilizing it. But like using stuff like hydro dams is good. Or what was it? Using waves to create energy, electricity, hydro plants. That's really good. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-na-na-na. Shooting gallery. Dude, who made this? I wonder if, if these are all just AI songs. Da-na-na. Where are the classics? Come on. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Sometimes the algorithm really does know what you want better than you do. That's not how you're supposed to on that harp. Excuse me, princess. Classic meme. Yeah. That. Found it randomly 5 seconds and I said out loud sold. Bum, 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 bum. So it is good just to have diversify energy reproduction or production, and then make it scalable, and then make it so that in the future we don't have like a graveyard, like just like in Cyberpunk, where there's literally just piles and piles of trash everywhere. That's what we want to avoid. And what's crazy is the panels that were made, I think like 20-25 years ago, are still pretty efficient. So people are going to have those same panels for maybe another 20 years. And then that's where it's going to be an issue because that's where all the trash is going to start piling up. Because unless you can repurpose it, yeah, it'll be bad. So what we do make, it needs to last a long time. Or be biodegradable so that it just turns back into the earth. Because the one thing we do here is we just make huge landfills and just bury everything, and then in 100 years it'll become viable land. It'll become viable as long as people aren't putting harmful chemicals in there, which I know recently they found a bunch of barrels of like DMT in the ocean. Banana. And yeah, it's good to have an abundance of resources. When you're a country that doesn't have anything, then that's where it's a problem. Like Saudi Arabia, like they have oil, and they have oil, and they have oil. What happens when that runs out or becomes less needed? Especially moving towards alternatives like green energy, oil just becomes less and it'll become less valuable. And when it becomes the standard above gold, and yeah, that's where it's a big issue. That's where it can dismantle economies. Yeah, there's that part too. Because again, what does a country represent? Do you want to support that? Because I kind of want to support countries that give women rights. So yeah.
Caesars Entertainment is paying an $8 million fine. The total monthly visitor numbers fall again, and one downtown classic just
White Castle
is paying an $8 million fine. The total monthly visitor numbers fall again, and one downtown
I went to that White Castle. Place is delicious. I love White Castle. What was it? It was during TwitchCon in Vegas. I went to this White Castle because they had a meetup. I forgot who was there. It was like Mia, Mets Music, and then there were other streamers there. I forget who.
Classic just finished a $24 million
Banana.
valuation. So get ready because we've got all that and more coming up in this month's Las Vegas news, updates, and rumors for December 2025. We're going to kick off with some rapid fire of updates across the Vegas Valley before diving into the rest of the video. The Stevens brothers bought the land under Golden Gate Casino for $19 million, the first time it's changed hands since 1906. Randy's Donuts will open at Red Rock Casino in early 2026, replacing
Nice.
Federal Donuts and Chicken. Walk On Sports Beach.
I live 5 minutes from Randy's Donuts.
3 years in operation.
What?
Siegel's 1941 restaurant El Cortez is set to close in April 2026 to be replaced by a steakhouse. Zooks became the official robot taxi service for Sphere. Nevada's new registration
Nice.
reporting tool received over 10,000 reports in just 2 weeks. A pub called the Irish Spot is taking over the Crown and Anchor building on East Tropicana and is expected to open in late December. Vici Properties is acquiring the land underneath the Strat and 6 other Golden Entertainment properties for $1.16 billion sale leaseback deal. Paris is bringing back 3-2 blackjack on the casino floor, including a couple of hand shuffle games. The Venetian charges a $45 ATM fee because gamblers are willing to tolerate the pain. And Stage Door
Dang.
is officially reopened. As into the rumor section, we'll follow up on one from last month. There was a rumor about Oyo management possibly moving table games from the casino floor.
Probably.
Ended up with the table games actually staying. The latest tourist numbers show from the beginning of the year to the end of September, an estimated 29 million people have visited Las Vegas, which is an 8% decrease from last year.
The thing is, as long as it's useful information, that I'm okay with it.
The price in downtown has reached $97, also a 5%.
What's crazy is even for that, look how many views it gets.
Increase. And downtown has made $691 million, a 1% increase. One of the largest casino operators on the Strip just agreed to settle a regulatory complaint that could have been much worse. State gaming officials found instances of failures that allowed someone to gamble who shouldn't have been doing so at multiple properties over 7 years. The individual in question has connections to illegal activity that casinos are supposed to catch. Thus, Caesars Entertainment will pay a $7.8 million fine and implement enhanced anti-money laundering controls for allowing an illegal bookmaker to gamble at their properties from prior to 2017 until January 2024. The illegal bookmaker wagered and lost millions of dollars over 100 separate days. Caesars categorized him as high risk in June 2019, but failed to verify his source of funds. Regulators will consider approving the settlement at a November 20th meeting. One of the most anticipated new restaurants on the Strip just opened this year at a prime lakefront location. The spot has been highly anticipated ever since the previous restaurant in this location closed back in August 2024 after 26 years of operation. The new venue features a $3 million yacht moored off its outdoor dock and was designed by internationally renowned Martin Brudnitsky. Carbone Riviera, which opened at Bellagio on November 7th with a menu leaning into seafood at the highest level, features a nightly whole fish program with varieties from every corner of the world. The 240-seat restaurant also serves Carbone classics like spicy rigatoni vodka and Snake River Farms steaks. To dine on the lake, a minimum spend of $175 per person is required. If you love Las Vegas but are tired of how expensive it is getting, we've got a solution for you. Every month, we send deals out to over 30,000 people for free. Hit a massive roadblock that could impact whether or not it even gets built. The company that owns the land where the former Tropicana once stood is now backing away from earlier expectations about financing. This creates uncertainty about whether the casino operator can secure enough money to complete the ambitious mixed-use resort. Gaming and Leisure Properties told analysts it would not.
They were working on that when I went there.
Casino complex at the site. CEO Peter Carlino said it's unlikely they'll finance the entire project, but there are profit-making elements they could participate in. Bally's plans to use 26 acres to build a venue with 3,000 hotel rooms, a 2,500-seat theater, and 500,000 square feet of retail and entertainment space. A major development project is about to transform one of Vegas' most popular commercial districts. The area along Spring Mountain Road has become a cultural and dining destination for both locals and tourists.
Chinatown.
Typically filled to capacity. Demand for space in this part of town has been so strong that developers are taking notice.
This is a cool spot, Chinatown. I went and ate there when I was in Vegas.
Roughly 116,000 square foot retail, shopping, and entertainment space along.
There's also a one-piece restaurant there.
Is expected to cost between $60 to $70 million, with construction finishing by the end of 2027. This is one of the latest projects in the major growth and development in the Chinatown area. Las Vegas' real estate market is in a unique position right now. An RJ article states about 75% of zip codes in the Vegas Valley have seen their median home price go down, with the biggest drop being 18%. However, numerous other zip codes are seeing their median home price go up, with the biggest increase being 14%. The median home price overall across the Vegas Valley has come down to just over $474,000 from its high point in the summer of $485,000. With more locals looking to sell their home, thousands of potential buyers have been able to take advantage.
Yeah, houses used to be in the 100,000s. Now they're 400, 500.
And giving other incentives to close out the year. If you do need help buying or selling in the Vegas area, I am licensed both as a real estate agent and mortgage loan officer. It does not matter if you're ready to make the move for 3 months or 6 years. Just use the QR code or link below to get in touch because we have an entire team of people ready to help guide you through the process at your own pace. Elon Musk company just got hit with a massive fine for something they allegedly did repeatedly.
Real estate, Jacob's life in Vegas.
Following an anonymous tip and discovered what appeared to be a serious violation happening in real time. When inspectors told workers to stop, they continued anyway, expanding their illegal operation to include additional locations. Elon's Boring Company was fined nearly $500,000 for illegally dumping apparent drill fluid into Clark County sewer system at the former Firefly site on Paradise Road. And even after inspectors told them to stop, on-site workers continued illegal dumping, causing extensive damage to the district's infrastructure. The details of the fine include $362,000 in penalties and almost $133,000 reimbursing district expenses, which was recently paid by the Boring Company. Some recent Vegas visitors noticed a difference at popular spots like the airport and the Strip. The crowds that used to pack these areas did some thinning out in September, creating an experience many travelers haven't seen in years. Some visitors are saying they're embracing the change after dealing with packed casinos and long lines for so long. Las Vegas hosted just under 3.1 million visitors in September, marking an almost 9% decrease compared to September 2024. Despite this slump, UNLV hospitality professor Amanda Bellarmino believes the negative publicity will actually have a positive impact, with Strip properties becoming more responsive with room rates and prices. Areas like Chinatown and downtown are seeing solid numbers as visitors seek better prices for food and drinks. A major casino company just launched a promotion to seriously help fast track your
Yeah, you used to be able to get a hotel for like $90 or $80 a night.
during a 2-week
And then it went up to like 200
Shortcuts
bucks.
at higher status levels if you concentrate your activity into 1 or 2 days. MGM Rewards will be running a daily tier status accelerator in Las Vegas from December 14th through 28th. So if you earn 5,000 tier credits in a single day, you'll get a $5,000 bonus, so you get 10,000 for the total 60,000 bonus milestone that showcased the people who keep Las Vegas running behind the scenes. The event brought together teams for
Housekeeping Olympics.
team skills and team spirit. 10 teams competed in everything from bed making races to vacuum competitions and even a spirited dance performance. The event took place in the Michelob Ultra Arena inside Mandalay Bay. Teams representing MGM Grand, Park MGM, Bellagio, Cosmo, Resorts World, and others competed in contests like Buffer Pad Toss, Mop Relay, and the Executive Challenge. Aria and Vidara claimed the title of overall winner, followed by Resorts World in second place and Staples Business in third. A Boulder Strip casino that's been sitting empty for over 5 years is about to disappear forever. The property first closed when COVID hit in March 2020 and never reopened, even as other casinos came back to life. Boyd Gaming tried to make it work, but market conditions just weren't there, which is why the Eastside Cannery will be demolished, with Boyd Gaming confirming they're finalizing plans to tear down the building. The company said there's not sufficient market demand to reopen this facility, and they're in talks to sell the site for residential use. The casino opened in 2008 at the corner of Boulder Highway and Harmon Avenue as a replacement for the aging Nevada Palace. Boyd opted to keep it closed and directed customers to visit nearby Sam's Town. A downtown Las Vegas classic just finished a massive renovation project that completely transformed one of its hotel towers. The property spent a year working on upgrades while trying not to take off guests during the construction process. Four Queens unveiled its freshly renovated North Tower, a project that cost $24 million. Work on the room started in summer 2024 and includes new plumbing, heating, and air conditioning systems, sound dampening windows, bigger bathrooms, new carpeting and furnishings, 50-inch TVs, coffee makers, mini fridges, and safes. The property also added some like a hot coffee bar in the hotel lobby and continues its policy of never charging resort fees. Be sure to sign up below or use the QR code on screen to get over $1,000 in guaranteed Vegas savings every month. Thanks for watching. I'm Jacob, and this is My Life in Vegas.
Electrostatic motors. I'd save this for later. Boop. Donna. Technically, these are the videos I'm supposed to be reacting to on the React channel, which is also why I was supposed to record this, but whatever. Whatever. I need to install my other hard drive. Well, I don't have to, but
Did you know
I'd rather put it on a better hard drive.
RPG of all time isn't The Witcher, Skyrim,
The Witcher.
a blockbuster title. It's an isometric RPG made by a small indie team. Isometric RPGs might not grab headlines, but they consistently deliver some of the deepest, smartest, and most impactful gaming
Baldur's
experiences around. This list will show you exactly why the genre is better than ever. First up, let's journey to year 40,000, where Rogue Trader perfectly conveys.
Rogue Trader. I do have that on my list.
Of the Warhammer 40k universe, grim and dark. It's a sci-fi adventure like
Yeah, you can.
A variety of interesting characters, gameplay systems, and weapons to get to grips with.
So if someone makes a video, I can just react to the video.
This could be an opportunity. This one just lets you take the leash off and go.
So I can just react to React content.
Owning the ship, making deals, burning planets, handing out death or salvation depending on your mood that day. It's heavy. Gameplay's old school CRPG. Turn-based tactical, crunchy as hell. You got a full crew, deep builds, a million ways to break the system if you're paying attention. One minute you're talking to a demon about philosophy, and next you're dropkicking heretics with a chainsword. It's chaos. Structured chaos, but still chaos. And then the Zeppelin and the fire. A lot of you asked for this one on our last isometric list, so here you have it. Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura.
Arcanum.
Name for a game, right? You're
Get 'em.
tossed into a crash. Literally. Your airship goes down in this wild, unpredictable land caught between magic and technology. Right away you get this feeling. You're not some chosen hero walking into destiny. You're lost, broken, and the world doesn't owe you anything. Playing Arcanum is like stepping into this dusty, weird crossroads, where magic's old power rubs up against the cold clay of machines. It's messy and uneven, sure. But that's part of the charm. You pick your path, crank out steam gadgets, or hurl spells that crack the sky. What sticks with me isn't the perfect combat or the flawless story. It's the feeling that every choice pulls you deeper into a world that doesn't give a damn about you, but still reacts. The moment when a quest you botch spins into chaos, or when your tries to understand what magic even is.
Most of content online is just React content.
It's stubborn, but it's different in a way most games today don't even try. If you're enjoying the video so far, please hit that like button.
I can literally like.
But now we've got an RPG from
Me watching this and reacting to it is a React video.
In Tyranny, you work for the bad guys. The war you would normally expect to be fighting is already over. The resistance is crushed, and you're there to make sure everybody falls in line. The writing's razor sharp, choices are tough, and the world feels tense in ways that remind me of games like Icewind Dale and Fallout. Gameplay sticks very close to Pillars of Eternity, Obsidian's other RPG, but Tyranny places more importance on.
I can give you the example like Asmund Gold. That's what Asmund Gold does. Bum, 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 bum. Asmund. I had this shut up earlier. Yeah, see, he literally just watches the video and just reacts to it. But it'd be funny if I just react to his React videos.
The timeless beauty of pre-rendered graphics.
Yeah, see, literally what I'm doing, how you can see all the tabs.
The late 90s and early 2000s, there's a distinct.
But there's a ton of streamers who do that. They'll just make React content,
It's when the
and it's just for making YouTube videos.
Curious about what that looks like? Here, let me show you.
King's Quest. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, he just has chat and then he just talks, which is literally what I'm doing.
Around on it. Yeah.
But one thing I do like is they'll post the video. Yeah, it's for making money easily.
Oh, Sim City.
Ba-na-na-na.
Wow.
So I can just react to this React video.
Damn.
So I could be like Monkey Man reacting to
Look at this.
Asmongold reacting to peak rendered graphics that were peak.
Halls of Torment? Yeah, Halls of Torment was like this. You're right.
Pre-rendered. Whoops. The Sims. The Settlers 4.
I had this one. Yeah, I think I did.
Diablo.
Diablo 2 had this? Damn.
Yeah, Fallout 2.
Wow. Robin Hood. So this is up until like the early 2000s.
Is it just me, or do these games look just as beautiful
Yeah.
as they did over 20 years ago?
Well, yeah, they
the
do
rich
look great.
details, the handcrafted feel.
Oh,
and the
he just
cohesion
reacts and does this.
culminate into one of my favorite aesthetics of
Which I know a few streamers who will just keep doing that and be like, oh, they'll just like do some kind of reaction and do this. And I'm like, that's not a reaction. I guess it's a reaction. Like it's being lively and such, but yeah. It's just funny.
Skill anymore, and it's just kind of
Oh, people do that.
Oh, well, just buy the new graphics card and it'll be okay. But back then, it was much more of a focus.
Where did this style come from, you might ask?
Look at this.
Well, allow me to explain. Back in the late 90s, real-time 3D graphics were still in its
But what I do like is, I don't know if he does it, because I don't watch him that often, but at the end of the video, he'll link the video so you can watch the original video.
Early 3D games like that Tomb Raider game are the games that have aged the worst. Like, I can go back and play Super Mario, and it's great. I can go back and play GameCube, and it's great. But, like, those early 3D graphics games are so terrible.
No.
Rendering complex scenes in real
He's not
time
wrong.
requires a lot of processing power and memory, which many computers at the time simply didn't have.
Yeah.
To achieve a higher level of
It's true.
fidelity, developers
Like, do
thought
y'all
it
remember?
Yeah, who's gonna watch it twice? Who knows? At the very least, you can go to the video and like it. Or if you like the channel, then you can subscribe to the channel from there.
Was like that was the at the time like the can your game run like X or Y game at like the highest graphics?
Because he is giving exposure to those people.
Half-Life 2.
Even though he's technically just taking some views,
highly detailed
he's giving exposure to those channels.
objects, then render them on powerful PCs as static images or sequences of images. All
Yeah, I think it's like 95% of content is just regurgitated.
they are viewed diagonally from above. Despite their static nature, isometric pre-rendered graphics can create the illusion of depth and three-dimensionality through
Well, of
clever use
course.
of shading, lighting, and perspective techniques.
I mean, that's like Art
Since
1.
these games didn't require
course.
rendering most or any of their assets in real time, developers could pack them with far
Yeah.
more detail than the true 3D counterparts.
Oh, do you mean split the viewership?
Style was most prominently seen in role-playing, strategy, and management games.
Yeah, I mean, this looks really, really good.
I'd say the golden age started with the first
Baldur's
Diablo in
Gate 2.
1997.
Yeah, I played Diablo so much.
With SimCity 4.
It was a long time ago.
Occasionally, you'd still stumble upon a game using this art style.
Yep.
By the end of 2004, it had largely
Beyond
become
Divinity.
obsolete.
What's
Which
this?
leads me to the question, why was this technique mostly abandoned by the mid-2000s?
I don't know.
The whole reason this technique was used in the first place was due to hardware limitations.
Yep.
However, as we entered the
Look at his hair.
mid-2000s, rapid advancements in new graphics hardware
I have one of those.
I think I
I
had
s-
this one.
Oh no,
Maybe
I'm old
didn't,
like him.
But I had one that looked just like this.
Yeah, literally, I was about to say what he just said. I do have it.
rendering techniques emerged. These advancements made it possible
It's a
to render
relic,
3D
yeah.
graphics in
I don't know
real
why I have it though. I don't know where I even got it from. I just have it in a drawer.
Smooth looking animation, considering compared to the Doom type stuff.
Oh, how the times have changed.
Yeah.
Another reason for the switch to 3D is the limitation of pre-rendered graphics in terms of interactivity and adaptability. As games evolved to become more complex, the use of pre-rendered graphics became increasingly impractical.
Well, like even was it Doom 3? The reason it only had like 3 or 4 enemies is because of hardware limitations. PCs weren't able to run more, and so they're like, yeah, you can't have 100 enemies on screen. Your computer will freeze. Yeah.
The same applies
course.
to the development of pre-rendered graphics. If you wanted to change an asset, you couldn't simply tweak it, you had to fully re-render it. Being able
Yeah,
to tweak
sure.
a model within a couple of clicks meant developers could work a lot faster.
So it was done
You're
to save
inclined
time?
think that
I'm
was
actually
it for the
surprised.
aesthetic, right? Well, I'm happy to report
it'd be
it's made
faster.
a bit of a comeback, especially in the indie scene. It seems
Well, I think that's really what happens is that a lot of games are probably using this now again. So, like, you have games that really go for a retro aesthetic, And I think that the Super Nintendo aesthetic is kind of like it's very overused at this point. So you're probably not seeing as many people using it now, like because every single Metroidvania game used it.
16-bit.
There's like a handful of other ones that use it too. But like now you're starting to see games that use the style of like a 1998 PC game or a PlayStation 1 game or something like that instead.
Not the only
SNES is peak. Yeah, I know it's peak. That's the reason why it's overused.
Nice.
who still adores that.
SNES is peak.
Obsidian Entertainment released a game called Pillars of Eternity in
Oh.
2015.
Yeah, PoE.
by CRPG
Isn't that in the
veterans like
Avowed
Josh
universe?
Sawyer, Tim Kaine,
I'm pretty sure I have this game.
Tim
Obsidian
Kaine.
would drop 2 more
Yeah.
games.
That's the guy that makes videos.
Tyranny and Pillars of Eternity Deadfire.
Oh.
Another relatively recent game with an amazing pre-rendered art style is Disco Elysium.
I was gonna play
Yeah.
This game, they went for a more
I have Disco
patient
Elysium.
Yeah.
Next
And
up,
it looks like a really good game.
there are
So I'll play it
now
eventually.
4 adventure games in this style
Uh-huh.
called Kane, Stasis, Beautiful Desolation,
Oh, looks
and
good.
Stasis Bone Totem.
Mhm.
Then there are also games that keep the
Hades.
isometric perspective but don't use pre-rendered graphics and go
Yeah.
for hand-drawn sprites instead,
Mhm.
like all of Super Giants' games.
Yeah.
Alongside
Bastion.
all of these new releases,
Fire.
a lot of classic games have
Age of
received
Empires. Oh my god. This was the game that I played as a kid. This is my main game.
remastered treatment. This allows people to
I didn't
enjoy
play
these
that game.
stylish games on modern machines. And man, do they look beautiful on there.
Yep.
It's a testament of why hardware and budget limitations can produce some incredible art. In a world where AAA studios relentlessly pursue photorealism, nothing inherently wrong with that, of course, I'm happy to see the preservation of these older games and the passing of
Does
the
it
torch
do
to create
1080p?
new ones.
Yeah,
I've
I think
compiled
so.
a list of my
Absolutely.
It
favorite
does.
games in this style that I think deserve your attention. Feel
Uh-oh.
free to pause the video if you need to.
Command and Conquer Generals. Did they have that? I don't know.
It's
if
all
they did
time?
or not.
Of course, there are plenty more.
You said a
I've
list.
of my
Absolutely.
favorite games
Desperados, Commandos, Commando 2, Beach Life, Stronghold, Stronghold Sims, SimCity 4, whatever's behind him, Diablo 2, America, Age of Empires, yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Fallout 2, nice. I always wanted to play Planescape. I think I have it. Really? Probably.
in this style that I think deserve your attention. Feel
Uh-oh.
free to pause the video if you need to.
Command and Conquer
did.
Generals. Did they have that? I don't know if they did or not.
Of course, there are plenty more games that use this art
Stronghold. Oh, I
style,
never
but
played
this
this.
Just an
one-
excuse to make direct decks.
I want to thank you for taking the time out of your day to listen to me ramble on about video game art.
Kurt.
If you want to see more
Yeah, this looks
retrospective
really nice.
content like this,
Let's see.
please
See if he has it down here.
If you like the video, leave a comment and subscribe to the channel. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh yeah, see, so the video link is right here.
Hey, you there? Damn.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's now or never.
He just popped them off. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I didn't even know about this. I mean, I'll link you guys the video. I didn't even know about this.
Yeah,
at
see,
all.
I'll link you guys the
And,
video.
So yeah.
Oops.
When
And
I
as an
look back
RPG
at the
veteran,
PC
you love
games of the
Baldur's
late
Gate
90s
1 and
and
2.
early 2000s.
Maybe I never really went and played any of those games. Like for whatever reason, I just never got into it.
Game Tales.
And so we'll see what happens, right? But maybe one day I will.
I clicked the wrong
Strong
video.
Animations on resource farming. Are you done with Where Winds Meet? No, I'm not, bro. Like I've been playing the fuck out of it. But anyway, yeah, this looks amazing.
Yeah, Where Winds Meet looks pretty cool.
Of these old games, like I think Final Fantasy VII is another one of the games that had.
And
that,
what's
like,
interesting is it's free to play.
world like that,
Or
where
it's
you
just a
walk
free game.
around. And I think
Chaos
that
X.
there's a style to that people really like a lot because it feels like it has a nostalgic vibe to it, but it also makes sense inside of the world, right? Some of it was. That's what I thought. I mean, I never played it myself. I've just seen images. You gotta get more serious with gaming recently, and wish you dedicated a big part of your stream to just gaming. Well, that's never gonna happen. So I wouldn't really get get excited for that. Maybe one day in the future I'll probably play more games, but right now, like I generally. This is just the way that my brain works. I like playing video games more off stream 9 times out of 10 because I don't have distractions. Like I can actually focus on the game and just enjoy the game. Now, it doesn't mean I don't play games on stream. Sometimes I do, but you know, like basically
In the comments and be naked.
It's gonna sound like even weirder, right? Maybe. I
That's
don't
fair.
like playing video games with a camera on me. I feel like at that point, like I'm kind of like I'm splitting my my focus because you know whenever I have a camera on me, my brain is like thinking about like okay, I'm on camera, but because like usually this is the way I play video games without a camera. Like this, bro. Like I'm like zombified out. I am totally out of it. So yeah, it's just not really for me. You turned off chat? No, I just don't like doing it. Like I mean, at a certain point, like It's just something I don't really like doing. I mean,
That's
I'm
how you
not gonna
game.
try to
Okay.
contort myself into 50 different, like weird.
I just sit like this when I
permutations or
game,
do something I don't
or
wanna do,
I
right?
actually put my feet up on
Why
here
the fuck would I do that? Doesn't make any sense.
because the chair is
Yeah,
incredibly comfortable.
And fair no biggie. Yeah, exactly. And you played. There's pressure to be entertaining. Yeah, I get put under pressure really easily, right? Like that's
Yeah, he's got so many people watching him.
for me, and so that's really
I'm
the
like,
reason why I
it
don't
must be
do
hard.
A whole lot. Stream a
Yeah.
while ago, it's weird with that face cam. It's a different mindset, hard to explain. Yeah, I mean, and I kind of like the way it was without the face cam because like it offers a different dynamic.
He is so much more chill now.
Either way, let me go back. I'll talk about this again.
I haven't seen his videos in a while, but yeah.
Anybody wants
It's
me
nice.
to like go and like play these like super long RPGs on stream, like that's just not never gonna happen, right? I'm just being honest, right? It's just never gonna happen. So like I like playing maybe short games and simple games on stream. I don't like playing complex games on stream.
Yeah,
Because,
it
it's
takes
my
too much
brain
brain power.
going too much into streaming, and I can't focus on the game and be able to play it in a way that's fulfilling. So yeah, that's just the way I am. And did you ever play the Grandpa DLC? No, I never did. I beat the game, but I never went
Yeah,
back and played
games with a lot of like different mechanics are just hard to play.
play Disco Elysium, please, maybe. But either way,
Yeah.
I feel like having styles like this and having games like this does look a lot better because
I gotta
just-
clip it.
It looks really nice, and I think also it's easier for a game to run. And that's the big problem that I think a lot of video games have now is that they just don't run very well. And
Yeah.
what's crazy is that this is something that a lot of people don't really talk about, but there is one game that did it so well, which is Kingdom Come
Yeah.
Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance and
Jesus Christ be
also
praised.
more recently where Winds Meet, both of these video games are incredibly detailed in terms of like the scope and the size of what they're showing, but at the same time they're able to effectively just be very, very well running games. And you compare that to the monstrosity that is Monster Hunter Wilds. And this game, oh my
Nice.
fucking god, like this game doesn't run for shit. And so anyway, you've got big problems with this. Let's
Yeah.
see. I think Ninja Gaiden 2 was the same thing as well. Like that game could
No.
not run at all. I mean, is it too late to start playing Where Winds Meet? Yeah, unless you started playing on the first day, you probably should just quit. Honestly, like I mean, unless you start playing a live service game on the first day, you should quit the game. And if you're not playing it every single day constantly, you also should quit the game. That's just the way it is. Everybody knows this about live service games. Devs are failing customers by not producing games that are run. Yeah, Borderlands 4. Yeah, I think my cousin plays that, but that's about it. And people used to
Hi-Fi
have phones
Rush.
not render the background unless one's close to it. Nowadays, they want to render the entire.
I am
world.
Jesus
So
Christ.
if you do, like, there are
It's funny just seeing all the
engines
games he
that
has.
are dynamic rendering. They do dynamic rendering, like Unreal does dynamic rendering.
That's
And,
crazy.
like, asset and resource culling, right, in real time.
Oh.
But things like Lost Ark, yeah, that's a good example.
Well,
right?
it's
That's
crazy that some games look good. Like it, what was it? There's like a Crisis video showing how good older games look and how easy they are to run compared to newer games. Who look better, but yeah.
Oh, wow, he is. Well, good for him. Yeah, I'll have to watch some of these. These are really good. And yeah, I'll link you
Yeah.
guys the video. What a good guy.
Ta-da. Oh, I didn't finish watching this video.
Going as far as to allow players to shape the campaign story. Fights don't drag, abilities hit hard, and spellcraft's deep.
But yeah, I have the first Kingdom Come Deliverance,
Keywords like some sort of
and I do want to play it. It's just such a long game.
the best way. You feel it with this one. The dread, the power, the control.
Because that's the thing, in open world games, I just side quest forever.
Clever, and mean in all the
Like when I played Oblivion, it took me like 100 hours to open up the first. It took me 100 hours to destroy the first Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, Oblivion Gate. Yeah, so much fun. So much fun though. And what I did like about that game is all the dungeons level up with you. And so when I actually got to the first Oblivion Gate, all the enemies were higher level. So as soon as I went through, all the demons were like the strong, powerful demons.
This is the even better sequel to the already fantastic.
Which is cool because then, yeah, it just makes it challenging.
Systems in gaming. It provides systems in the dozens, presenting players with a wide array of classes that cover almost every conceivable gameplay style. This one has a bit of everything, and the Mythic Path is also an exciting addition to the game, and opens up a whole new slew of choices and trajectories. Wrath of the Righteous is a great modern inclusion to the genre, one that harbors back to the classics, while also refining its own formula. You can sink hundreds of hours into this one too, and if you have, let us know in the comments down below.
Giant spider.
That's interesting. Our next title, Solasta Crown of the Magister, is sure to interest you if you're a Dungeons & Dragons enthusiast, since it runs off the 5th edition rules. It's able to do this thanks to something called the Systems Reference Document, an open gaming license, which is a fancy way of saying the rules for D&D are available for anyone to use.
That's
also
cool.
makes solid use of this to provide varied player customization options and satisfying combat. It's a great entry point into the genre as well as being satisfying to veterans. One thing I really liked about this one is how it captures the feel of a classic dungeon crawl without feeling old or repetitive. The game leans hard into exploration, traps, puzzles, and tense encounters, and it nails that sense of danger and mystery you'd get in a tabletop session. You'll scout for hidden levers, avoid collapsing bridges, and light up dark corners just to see what's lurking. It brings back that thrill of being deep underground, with no idea what's around the next corner. It's one of the few modern RPGs that really makes dungeons feel like dungeons. Check it out.
Perfectly preserved.
Our next game is one of those titles only the most hardcore isometric RPG bros have completed. Temple of Elemental Evil doesn't waste time easing you in. Right away, you're trapped in
I haven't even heard of it.
poisoning the land for years. It starts with rumors, disappearances, strange creatures, and quickly pulls you into a mystery that feels genuinely threatening. As you explore, the scale opens up. It's not just a dungeon crawl. It's about unraveling how this evil world has infiltrated towns, corrupted people, and built a network of power beneath the surface. The tension ramps up when you meet characters who aren't all good or evil. Everyone has their own agenda, and alliances feel fragile. The slow-burning reveal of the cult's true power is what drives you forward. You're trying to stop a dark force that could shatter the world's balance. And that weight, knowing you're in over your head, but having to keep pushing, is what makes the story stick. It's a grind, sure, but one every discovery and every fight adds pieces to a larger, darker puzzle. Let us know if you played this one. Alright, next up, we've got Shadowrun Returns. This is a lean, cyberpunk RPG that drops you into a world where megacorps run everything. Elves sling spells and everyone's got a price. It's grimy, it's fast, and it...
So the original Shadowrun is for the SNES, and I love that game. It's such a fun game. But yeah.
never overstays its welcome. You're a Shadowrunner.
They remade it. I don't know if they remade it, but...
It's turn-based tactics, XCOM style, but tighter. No bloated systems, no fluff, just clean, focused combat that makes every move count. Story's the real hook here. Noir vibes, dead partner, conspiracy spiraling out of control. Dialogue respects your intelligence. Like corporate dystopia meets street-level magic. It shouldn't work, but it absolutely does. Shadowrun Returns knows exactly what it is. No wasted time, just style, grit, and a solid ride. Underrail's the kind of game that throws you into a collapsing underground metro system full of mutants, cults, toxic politics, and says, figure it out. No training wheels, just you, a rusty pistol, and a lot of bad decisions waiting to happen. The turn-based combat in this one is quite unforgiving. Builds matter a lot. If you try to play it like a casual RPG, you'll chew you up. But if you take the time to understand its systems, stealth, psi powers, traps, energy weapons, it opens up in a way that's honestly brilliant. Slow burn, but worth it. One thing I like is the writing's cold utilitarian style. Scavenging scraps, picking sides, or not. If you like the old Fallouts but wanted something even harsher...
Picking sides, or not.
Underrail scratches that itch like it's got nails. Just don't go in blood. This one makes you earn it. Alright, let's talk about an isometric game for the die-hard ARPG fans. Inspired heavily by the Diablo franchise, Path of Exile has a familiar UI, infinite build options, and seemingly endless
I never got that far into the game. I think I only got to like level 25 or something. I played it for maybe like 10 hours. Yeah.
Alone is a labyrinth of possibilities. Intimidating at first, but a dream for theory crafters. And if you're into trading, crafting, or min-maxing, this game goes deep. It's free to play without being pay to win, which has earned its massive respect in the ARPG community. The second entry in the Divinity franchise is not only the best in the series, but also one of the greatest RPGs of any generation. It also laid the foundation for Larian Studios to produce Baldur's Gate 3, which we'll get to shortly. Divinity Original Sin 2, tactical combat comes with a steep learning curve. Where making full use of each party member's unique strengths is essential. Even the most basic encounters can punish careless play. Outside of combat, the game impresses with consistently excellent writing, memorable characters, and a world packed with detail. Exploration is constantly rewarded, whether through hidden quests, clever interactions, or the many choices that can lead to wildly different outcomes. Depending on whether you're persuading your way through a tense dialogue, teleporting enemies off cliffs, or simply choosing which of the deeply written origin characters to play as, the game rarely forces you down a single path. Nearly every system, from crafting and exploration to combat and story progression, is open-ended, giving you the tools to shape your own experience. It's this level of agency that keeps players coming back for second, third, and even fourth playthroughs. Let's go back to a classic and completely unique RPG that's set in the Dungeons & Dragons universe.
Planescape.
Torment is what many refer to as the GOAT of RPG writing. The game tells a refreshingly strange tale about an immortal being who sets out to find his
I think I have the first one too.
The nameless one,
But I haven't played any of them. I just have them.
one who's never reduced to a surrogate for
Just because they're
players.
such long games, I'm like,
Planescape Torment
one day.
combat to the side, to focus on its narrative and world building, a decision that makes it more accessible for a revisit in this day and age. Honestly, the combat isn't great compared to the other games here, but this one is worth playing just for the first few starting areas alone.
Well, because
Absolutely
I still plan to game even when I'm 100 years old.
Alright, you're probably wondering what the game was I was talking about.
Yeah.
The #1 rated RPG of all time, well described by many as the best alcoholic cop simulator ever. Disco Elysium reimagines how games need to operate in tandem with the people playing them. In the game, players control a cop who has various voices whispering to him in his head. The player can choose which voices to listen to, and bear witness to how the character's mental state holds up or deteriorates accordingly. Not only did the game take the most wins at the 2019 Game Awards, but also scored multiple BAFTA 2020 wins. And there's talk of a TV show in development. For a quirky isometric RPG, look no further than this. 2 decades later, Baldur's Gate 2 has yet to lose its shine. Once again set in the Forgotten Realms, BioWare's RPG presents a detailed world rich with personality and tales to tell. This one really demonstrates the peak of the Infinity Engine era. The main quest, which should roughly take around 75 hours to complete, builds on the first game by telling a more personal but still epic storyline. However, the side quests might be even better than the central story in this one. The gameplay expands on that of the first game, allowing for different approaches to be used in combat. For me, this one is a huge step in writing and overall polish from the first game, which is also excellent, by the way. Baldur's Gate 2 is really everything an isometric RPG should be, and heavily inspired by most of the games on this list. Most importantly, our next game. If you haven't already heard how amazing 2023's Baldur's Gate 3 is,
what game is that?
Sworn off using the internet. Praise for the game has been almost unanimous, with every single aspect receiving accolades and appreciation. The voice acting, the graphics, the narrative, the gameplay, all of it is individually great and comes together to make something truly special. A game with almost endless replayability thanks to choices having a real impact, and no combat encounter playing out exactly the same way twice. This is bolstered even further by mods. Baldur's Gate 3 has become the benchmark for RPGs going forward, with good reason. If you're gonna play any game on this list, it should probably be this one.
Let's make this interesting.
Yeah.
Let's talk about one of my personal favorites, Icewind Dale. Following the work on the remasters of the original
Oh, man.
Baldur's Gate and its sequel, the dev team
I always wanted to play this
decided
game.
tackle another classic CRPG from the Black Isle Studios stable. Originally released in
Well, because I
2000,
would always see it on the shelves growing up.
Infinity Engine and the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition rule set. The Enhanced Edition currently ranks as the best way to experience the game today, with support for widescreens and a slew of little tweaks and bug fixes to help the game play better on modern computers. The game reuses most of the original assets though, so those expecting a complete graphical overhaul might find the visuals a little bit dated by today's standards. I think the first game is much stronger than the second personally. The first feels more like an RPG and the second is more of a D&D combat simulation. Let me know what you think.
I like RPGs.
Those aching for something akin to the classic Fallout games need to check out
Wasteland 3.
particularly the second and third entries. I mean, it's not exactly old school Fallout, but it's a more modern experience, courtesy of its immersive world, the plethora of consequential choices the game presents to players, and its deep skills and combat systems. Set in Colorado, Wasteland 3 takes two desert rangers with trekking across the post-apocalyptic hellscape as they go from town to town. Along the way, they'll recruit NPCs, construct a well-rounded party, gain access to powerful vehicles, and make gut-wrenching decisions that ripple across the region. The turn-based combat is awesome in this one, sharp and tactical, rewarding clever positioning, and smart use of each character's unique skills. Though for me, it's the branching storylines and dark, often absurd humor that really sets Wasteland 3 apart from other entries on this list.
When you're done, come on in and see us.
Speaking of Fallout, next we have one of my favorite games of all time. Fallout 2 is a classic.
Okay, I'll play it.
You start as this underdog tribesperson in a harsh, broken world. The game
I have all the Fallout games.
It's open-ended in a way that feels rare to me. Every choice matters, and the world reacts in ways that can surprise you. Plus, the writing is hilarious and pretty controversial, which you don't see in modern games. Combat is clunky by modern standards, but every shot counts. And
Controversial, eh?
the story is dark with a lot of detail packed into the world.
Whoa.
It's not polished or flashy, but it's honest. A game about survival and tough decisions in a brutal wasteland. If you want an RPG that trusts you to explore and make mistakes, Fallout 2 still delivers. One of the greats in my view. But let me know what you think. Also hit that subscribe button while you're at it. It really helps out the channel. So Diablo 2
Yeah.
This one sticks close to the original, and honestly, that's both its biggest strength and its biggest challenge. If you played the original back in the day, it's kind of surreal how closely this matches the feel. The new visuals are sharp, but underneath it's still the same game. Methodical, brutal, and totally...
Yeah, I never finished Diablo 2.
It's slow by modern standards, but in a good
But I
way.
have all, I think I have all the Diablo games.
How to build your characters, how far to push into a zone.
I just never opened up Battle.net.
When a boss fight hits, you feel it. They're tough, they hit hard, and you don't just blow through them.
Yeah. You like Diablo 4? That's good to know. Diablo 4, Stalker 2.
Tides of Numenera is a spiritual successor to Planescape, Torment, and it lives up to its legacy. The game's narrative is its strongest suit, weaving a tale of identity, mortality, and consequence. I was hooked from the opening moments, trying to piece together the mysteries of the changing god. The gameplay might not be for everyone, but if you love deep, thought-provoking stories, this game is a treasure. It's a reminder of what RPGs can achieve when they prioritize narrative and player choice.
You're not dead, Martina. Come on, get up.
Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, is an RPG that oozes personality, from its vibrant world to its memorable characters. Everything here feels handcrafted. Now, I've completed the first pillars, and after sinking a few hours into this game, I still can't get enough of its nautical theme. Steering my ship through uncharted waters, managing my crew, and engaging in ship-to-ship combat, it's an experience unlike any other. One standout moment for me was uncovering the mystery of Ukaizo, the legendary lost city. I spent hours piecing together clues, and when I finally reached it, the sense of discovery was amazing. Deadfire is a game that rewards curiosity.
No, I know.
This richly detailed world makes every side quest feel meaningful. If you want a game that's full of all the sea monsters, pirates, and magical quests you want, this game is for you.
Yeah, it is cool discovering secret lands. Like, what was it? In Terra Enigma, there's secret islands that you, at the very beginning, you're in one world, and then what you do will affect what's on the outer world. Because you're in the game, you're in the inner Earth. I think that's what it was. I think you're in the inner Earth, and then there's like I forget what happens, but what you do below will affect what happens above. But once you go above, you can't go back down. Yeah, story progression. And,
Like button and subscribe, because we've got more.
Like and subscribe.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Oh yeah. I know. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk. I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but it's just gonna take so long. And then, like, just like Asmund mentioned, I'm like, it's probably better for me just to play it offline.
This is the Monocab, a two-wheeled, gyroscopic, autonomous, battery-powered railbot balancing itself on a single rail. According to its creators, the Monocab is a high-tech, flexible, individualized mode of sustainable rail transportation that can breathe new life into closed-down branch lines. Do you live near one of those branch lines and want to travel somewhere? Just open the app and order one of the rail pods, and they will whisk you to your destination in a cabin slightly wider than a coffin, all while balancing itself on a single rail using their built-in gyroscopes. Why on a single rail? Indeed why. So that two pods can pass each other even on a single track, bringing much-needed capacity to these deserted branch lines no one uses. Okay, so why is this idea the height of idiocy, and what should we build instead? Let's take a look. The Monocab is marketing itself basically as an Uber on rails.
Monocab.
Your local closed down branch line, open the app, call a train, pod, and then wait half an hour until your painfully slow rolling coffin shows up to you. And this whole idea is a result of two major failures, one on a systemic level and one on an individual level. We'll talk about the systemic failure in a moment. As far as the individual level is concerned, it is extremely clear to me that the people who came up with the monocab have absolutely no idea how public transit works, and least of all how trains work. Look, these are trains. These are also trains. Plush trains. My plush trains, which are on sale now for a limited time only. Get your own American GG1 or Hungarian V63 locomotive plushies now for just $29.99. You can also get matching passenger cars for each locomotive for only $18.99. You can use them as ornaments, pillows, or tools to discipline your pets. And of course, you support the channel with each purchase. To get the plushies, go to plushio.com/collections/AdamSomething, which you will also find in the description. Thank you for your kind attention. Okay, so the monocab. As painfully stupid this whole thing is, the underlying idea is quite noble. You want to find a way to restore rail service on abandoned branch lines. And you want to do that because trains are a great form of transportation. They are efficient, scalable, fast, high capacity, and the technology needed to create a functioning service can be very simple. For example, Switzerland's first electrified line was inaugurated in 1899. We know how to build efficient, high capacity, environmentally friendly rail. We've been doing it for 1¼ centuries. But then tech bros are like, yeah, that's cool and all. Epic, 420, Marvel, all that. But what if we took such a system and made it worse in pretty much every way? Why? Because it needs to travel on a single rail, so that two trains, pods, can pass each other. So we can operate a single track line as a double track line at the low price of forcing passengers into mobile coffins. But why do you need the flexibility and capacity of a double track line on these low traffic single track branch lines? Because they're tech bros, that's why. By that I mean they can only imagine the system as an individualized one. You don't have schedules. You have an app because of course you do, and you call a train with the app because of course you do, and travel to your destination very slowly in a battery powered autonomous pod because of course you do. So how about we try to improve this system together? See if we can solve the many issues plaguing it. First off, we need to get rid of the individualized mass transit concept. What if we had this thing called a schedule, meaning that vehicles will run at predetermined times, enabling us to plan ahead so that two trains will never meet each other on a single track section. Great, so now the trains can have at least 4 wheels and can therefore use both rails. So we can get rid of all those moving parts in the form of a goddamn spinning gyroscope right under the passenger compartment. Also, we can now make the train cars wider than a coffin. So, you know, kinda like a regular fucking train. So there we go, we solved the problem. Let's just build a train, right? Well, unfortunately that's not happening due to the aforementioned systemic failure when it comes to these projects. So this whole monocab line would operate between the German city of Clover and the Dutch city of Nijmegen. The monocab is an attempt to link two cities across the border with transit. Currently, your only option is to take a bus, which takes almost an hour, compared to driving, which takes 23 minutes. So the monocab wants to use the former rail line between these two cities to connect them once again. Both Clover and Nijmegen have an active rail connection, but the link between them is missing. On the German side, it's interrupted by a parking lot right after Clover station, and in Nijmegen, the old line converges with the existing double-track main line, but is abandoned completely. And this is the big systemic issue. Our political leaders would rather waste taxpayers' money on some bullshit autonomous, battery-powered, app-controlled, gyroscopic tech coffin rather than to invest money into real transit, like restoring the Clover-Nijmegen rail line by electrifying it and running a fast, convenient rail service that could compete with individual motor traffic. However, there is a plot twist. The German regional government is actually very interested in restoring the rail line. So are the locals in Clover, which is the German side. The problem is with the Dutch side, where residents of one town, Groesbeck, do not want to hear it. They don't want any trains running there because the city already got built out around the tracks and it would disturb the French flair of the town's new central area, which is especially frustrating since right after Groesbeck there is the existing Dutch main line to which the line from Clover could connect, thereby restoring the link to Nijmegen. Groesbeck is the only Dutch town on this rail line, and it's blocking the entire project. So when it comes to the monocab, tech bros are the least of our worries. The sorry state of transit here is first off due to the 1990s neoliberal mania of closing local rail lines, misguided allocation of public grants, and local NIMBYism. But the situation is not hopeless. I can definitely see some sort of
NIMBY
service that could appease the NIMBYs and still provide reasonable speed and quality. Tram trains are, well, what the name says. Inside cities, they act like trams. Outside cities, they act like trains. The Stadler City Link is a great example. It's basically a heavy-duty tram capable of a 100 km/h top speed on regular heavy rail tracks. So if you want to restore service between Clover and Nijmegen, do not look to monorail, gyroscopic, battery-powered, app-controlled coffin pods. Just build a fucking tram train, or get a regular train in plush version. You can go to Groesbeck and keep hitting the NIMBYs with them until they change their mind. Building or restoring a transit line between cities is difficult, it's pain in the ass, and it's very much needed.
Storage packed small Paris apartment.
To my sister, and she has lived here since the renovation was completed 4 years ago. The brief boiled down to two main requirements. My sister wanted to open up the space and create lots of storage for her pants and clothes. We also took advantage of the natural light and kept the colors and materials simple and natural. My name is François Lepivin, I'm an architect and the co-founder of Saône Building Workshop in Paris. This apartment is located in the Max Dormois neighborhood, near the Marché de l'Olive in the north of Paris. It is a charming and quiet area close to cafes, square and supermarkets. The apartment is 33 square meters. The idea is to create a continuous birch plywood joinery that includes storage, kitchen functions, stairs, and a base for the mezzanine. It runs through the entire volume and creates a fluid connection between spaces. The apartment was last renovated in the 80s and had remained unchanged since then. It was actually quite an interesting 70s design, but 40 years later it needed a refresh. In the original layout, the toilet was by the entrance, and the shower was all the way to the other side of the apartment, next to the bedroom. The first task was to remove the partition separating the rooms, allowing light to flood in through the 3 large windows. Custom joinery was added at the entrance, kitchen and living room, providing much needed storage. The toilet walls were removed and the toilet was moved into the new bathroom. We then removed the old ceiling and found an extra 50 cm of space above. This allowed us to create a mezzanine bedroom above the kitchen.
Issue 2 of our magazine is all about finding ways to slow down in the city. Take a cue from our sluts. But don't go slow in getting your copy because wild and one lost in too. Or copy now. Visit nevertoosmall.com/store.
Nevertoosmall.com.
The apartment has a vast courtyard planted with small trees and shrubs. It is a small oasis in this lively and popular area. There are 3 buildings in this block, all built in the early 20th centuries. Entering the apartment, you are immediately wrapped in a bright and warm atmosphere. My sister
It's a
added
tall
the door
door.
so she could hide the front door. It helps her to make the room feel more intimate. At the entrance, there is a storage area with a small alcove and a mirror shelf, as well as full-height cabinets.
I wonder if she also has that curtain for sound, because the walls aren't that solid.
While the space below is used on a daily basis. The joinery continues to become the kitchen worktop, the stairs for the mezzanine, and lastly, the storage for the living area. The kitchen is under the mezzanine, so the height of this space is lower than the other areas in the apartment. We choose white for the wall and ceiling, so it helps to make the space feel less small. The main part of the kitchen is a large island counter. I think it's important to have a multifunctional space that can be used for cooking, as well as eating and
Yeah, so as an architect, and not someone who doesn't know, he doesn't know construction, this is going to end up getting burnt. So whatever.
entertaining friends or working. The island
He's got to
contains
put something there, I
storage,
guess.
such as an induction stove, a countertop extractor, an oven, and some storage. To further highlight the demarcation between the kitchen and the rest of the apartment, we played with different colors and finishes. We used large grey concrete-looking tiles for the kitchen and a greenish-blue color for the cabinets.
The thing is, induction is so really good though.
Because the pantry is
Induction's
under the
good.
stairs, we were limited to using a smaller fridge. I think it's perfect size for a small studio, and after 4 years living here, my sister hasn't really felt she needed a bigger one. We added a washing machine in the corner below. The pantry conceals this part of the kitchen from the living area, so there is less visual mess. With the removal of the main wall in the apartment, it now benefits from the natural light coming in through the 3 large windows. The living room has become a spacious and a breathable space. A chimney was
Yes, that's the thing. This looks nice, but then, yeah, I'm like, okay, where do you put your pan? Which that's why it's good to have like a marble countertop
The entire floor was
or
replaced with
tile.
a herringbone in natural oak, a nod to Parisian bourgeois tradition.
Because it does look nice though, but
In a working class
whatever.
neighborhood. The joinery continues from the kitchen through to the living room. This simple line connects the
And you
spaces
could
to
also just
provide
keep the pans on there, but
for clothes and
oh.
other household items. The storage is low and acts as a surface for my sister's plants, her mirror, and other things she wants to display. It is also a nice spot to sit when her friends are over. Under the landing of the stairs, we added a hatch to access the space below for storing large items.
I wonder if they all
We
open.
make use of the entire space under the first 2 steps as well. The staircase leads to a cozy cocoon bedroom. The stairs are designed so you can stand on the platform next to the bed. You can sit on the bed and have a standing height when you roll out of the bed. The bedroom is compact, but by leaving enough space around the mattress and playing with open shelves along the window, it gives a sense of both openness and great intimacy. We also added shelves at the end of the stairs so she can store more private items.
See, if I had something like this, I would want to have like a PC setup here. Why? Because it'd just be convenient having it really close and just having a TV, and then yeah. Well, even this, you can just open it up and just have your feet dangle. Dangle, dangle.
It sits directly on the floor, but we have managed to create a ventilation system underneath. We turned the space around the stairs into as much additional storage as we could. Originally, we planned to have a traditional shaped vanity, but during
And
the
yeah, I don't like pocket doors. They don't block sound out very much.
custom vanity units that fit into the corner of the bathroom. The bathroom benefits from the full ceiling height and a small window overlooking a small courtyard. It is a great asset for airflow. In the front of the toilet, there is a small niche with shelves and a hot water tank. We wanted to have the shower in its own part of the bathroom, so there is enough space to get in and out while keeping the space private when guests use the bathroom. In Paris, apartments are never square, and so you have to deal with the existing. How to be creative, how to make this compact space as spacious as it can be, as luminous as it can be, at the end of the day as comfortable as it can be. So it's all about balance and balancing these proportions together.
Thanks for watching. If you're an architect or designer with
Oh, so she showed that she was reading up there. Does she have a light up there?
Balancing these proportions as luminous, how to be creative, how to make this compact space as spacious as it can be.
I think it's needed a light on the backside.
At the end of the day as comfortable as it can be. So it's all about balance and balancing these proportions together.
Thanks for watching.
If you ever feel like the world has become incredibly focused on short-term results, that's probably not your imagination.
People are living paycheck to paycheck.
How money
Earnings
works.
report to earnings report. Financial markets are waiting for the next.
Sounds pretty good.
Political decisions are being made for the next election cycle. Entire industries have been created just to be sold to the next biggest investor, and all of this is being held together by loans that are being written to last just long enough to be bundled up into fixed income assets. This month, people were losing their minds because for the first time since it was introduced, the Bureau of Labor Statistics did not publish its monthly jobs report because the household survey data could not be collected during the government shutdown. Now, this may be a sign of bigger issues under the surface, but the most immediate problem right now is that the Fed can't set interest rates without completely up-to-date information. These decisions should be made on long-term strategic plans, not noisy, and let's be honest, questionable month-to-month data. But a few things have changed, which for a lot of markets means that bad news is good news. A lot of people are actually hoping for more unemployment because job losses force the Fed to lower interest rates, and lower interest rates means cheaper borrowing, and cheaper borrowing means debt-fueled speculation can go on a little longer. Now, if you think this is all a little bit dumb, that's because it is. But at the center of all these issues, there is the question of, is our entire economy just surviving quarter to quarter?
Klarna's buy now, pay later interest-free loan model may be backfiring. The financial services company net loss more than doubled in the first quarter.
It's not making any money. In fact, it's burning cash. Cisco has officially completed its $28 billion acquisition of Splunk.
Record revenue in the third
Whoa.
quarter, $57 billion.
Then eventually we'll find a way to benefit from that.
Working a full-time job, it's not enough.
I work full-time. He works more than full-time. I don't know what to do.
Last month, a report by Goldman Sachs found that more people than ever were living paycheck to paycheck. Now, I know that by itself, this is a trend that is not that surprising anymore, but it goes beyond this. More people than ever weren't even making it that far. Living paycheck to paycheck is a luxury compared to the new reality of living wage advance to credit card bill. It's no secret that prices for everyday goods and services have increased by a lot in the last 5 years, but prices are a function of supply and demand itself is a function of what people are willing and able to purchase. Prices have only been able to stay this high because, for now at least, people have been able to afford it, but that ability has increasingly come from new and creative forms of debt. It's also no secret that the hottest new form of consumer debt bridging that gap is buy now, pay later services. Now, these loans are technically not counted as official consumer debt for some reason, so the exact extent of their lending is hard to get precise data on. However, by all estimates, it's still in the hundreds of billions of dollars within America alone. Now, I am not bringing this up just to talk about inflation, consumers being stretched, or predatory buy now, pay later systems. I have done that in plenty of separate videos. This industry is just one example of a bigger trend. The point here is that none of these buy now, pay later money either. Most of them are still burning billions of dollars of investor money every year to gain market share, in a market that hasn't actually made any money yet. So, we have households who can't afford to pay upfront for basic purchases, being financed by an industry that can't afford to operate beyond the next quarter without being supported by investor dollars. Investor dollars that are primarily coming from venture capital and private equity firms, who themselves are financed by a complicated network of debt and internal dealing, all of which is now showing questionable real returns. Now, bad businesses come and go all the time. That's the nature of capitalism. But what is different today, more than ever before, is that everybody involved in this string of failure is still making life-changing amounts of money. Founders and early employees are cashing out on their stock, private equity managers are making enormous bonuses, investors are enjoying returns that look good on paper, and regular people get to finance their burrito. Along this chain, nobody is actually making any money, but everybody is getting paid. Even if this whole industry implodes tomorrow, most of the insiders could walk away having made enough money that they will never need to work again. Taking short-term rewards at the expense of long-term objectives is just human nature. Our monkey brains need a lot of discipline to stop us from enjoying a little treat right now so that we can be in shape for summer 6 months away. In the past, these trade-offs were true in business as well. Long-term diligent saving, investing, and operating would be rewarded over short-term cash grabs. The problem is that we have allowed our market system to reward some people in the short term and place long-term consequences somewhere else entirely. Over the last 4 decades, there have been 3 distinct changes that have slowly altered economic incentives to favor surviving to the next quarter above all else. The worst thing about all of this, though, is just how easy it would be to change these incentives back. So it's time to learn how money works to find out if all of this is just the new way business gets done, or if next quarter will eventually arrive. This week's video is sponsored by Vanta. Customer trust can truly make or break your business, especially as you grow and things like security and compliance start getting more complex. That's where Vanta comes in. Vanta is the leading trust management platform that helps businesses earn over
12,000 companies.
Along with you. It automates compliance for standards like SOC 2 and ISO 27001, continuously monitors your controls, and provides a single
That's convenient.
$1,000
Great policy.
QR code on screen or clicking the link in the description.
Automation.
Now, maybe you think I have just picked a particularly egregious example of the buy now, pay later industry, but this is just one symptom of a much larger and much more important trend. Everybody is just desperately trying to get theirs and get out. And you only need to look at the data to see the first reason why this has become the default business mentality. This is a chart of historic dividend yields from the S&P 500. There have been highs and lows, but for most of the market's history, it paid out roughly 4 to 5% and almost never less than 3%. This meant if you have $1 million portfolio with a mix of all of these companies, you could expect to be paid between $40,000 and $50,000 a year in dividends. Today, after a constant decades-long decline, that number is at an all-time low approaching just 1%. In plain English, what this means is that the only way that people are realistically getting money out of the stock market is by selling their stocks. Now, by itself, there isn't anything wrong with capital gains returns over dividend returns from an investing point of view. Both of my good friends Richard from the Plain Bagel and Ben Felix have done deep dives on this. What's more is that individually, the tax rate on capital gains are lower than tax rates on earned income like dividends. So maybe this could just be written off as businesses looking out for their own shareholders. But all of these small incentives have created some questionable outcomes. Now, I know you are probably already uttering the words stock buybacks under your breath right now, and you would be absolutely right. If a company has made a lot of money at the end of the year, in the past, it only really had 2 options. The first was to just pay it out to their shareholders through a dividend. The second was to put that money back into the business to improve operations, work on R&D, or maybe even pay their employees a little bit better. Shareholders typically actually liked when companies did this, because theoretically, this reinvestment would grow the business or make it more dominant in its market, making their shares more valuable. But then in 1982, a law was changed that let companies cut out the middleman of reinvesting their cash into their business's fundamentals and instead let them just directly invest their cash right into their business's equity.
Yeah, so now all the top companies just invest in all the other top companies. So all the top companies are just getting bigger and bigger. Yeah. Because they have excess cash. What are they supposed to do with it?
Now, by looking at this chart, you can see where that law was passed right here.
Again, this video is not to pick on stock buybacks in particular, but it is instead to show how small rule changes can fundamentally alter how our markets operate. Companies taking their money and buying back stock may not seem any different to companies taking their money and paying out dividends, but it means that to actually get money out of shares, people eventually need to sell them. Now, companies are theoretically only supposed to buy back their own shares when they think that they are undervalued in the market, but company management has figured out this weird trick where they can just always say that their company is undervalued and use these buybacks to boost the share price. And since their compensation is also usually tied to stock performance, it's a win-win. Today, this has created a situation that would be almost funny if it wasn't so concerning. A record number of CEOs are claiming that their company stock is undervalued, so they are doing big share buybacks. But then at the same time, they are personally cashing out record amount of their own stock at a price that they themselves have claimed is undervalued. For a lot of senior executives with performance-based pay, it simply makes sense to put a few good months on the books and liquidate as quickly as possible, because if they can do that, they will never need to work again. Back when CEO pay was more modest and not as performance-based, the goal was instead to hold on to an executive job for as long as possible. The pay was still really good, but you couldn't live off the bonus that came from one good quarter. So if you wanted to become truly wealthy, you needed to spend at least a decade in the top job, and to do that, you needed to make sure your company would run smoothly for that decade. Today, pay for top executives is so high that after 1 or 2 good years, they can cash out their equity holdings and not really need the job anymore. Ironically, when they do sell their shares, the person they are most likely selling to is their own company. Stock buybacks have become so widespread and been driven to such an extreme level that companies buying their own stock now accounts for basically all net buying activity in the market, and then some. According to the Federal Reserve's Z1 financial accounts, since the year 2000, households, foreign investors, and pension funds have on net actually sold about $300 billion more in stock than they have purchased. The inflow in capital has come exclusively from the $5.5 trillion in net purchases made by the corporations themselves. This whole game has starved genuine reinvestment into business activity because it's far more rewarding to just directly influence their own stock price. Now again, eventually this will cause problems, especially amongst the growing list of companies that have taken on debt to buy their own stock. But most shareholders simply don't care about the long term because they are now holding onto their stock for less than a year on average. This trend has been accelerated a little bit by low-cost brokerages like Robinhood, but those people don't actually own enough of the market to have an influence this significant. The real driver of this is that large stockholders need to liquidate their positions to generate any kind of cash flow. Over the last 5 years in particular, we have witnessed a strange trend develop from this little game. People aren't making profit by running profitable businesses. They're making a profit by flipping assets that could eventually one day be profitable. A big determinant of how much these businesses are worth is interest rates. Cheap debt means borrowing to invest is easier, and it means that cash flow becomes less important in the short term. What this has done has turned bad news into good news. In the past, something like bad job numbers would spook the market because if people don't have jobs, they can't buy stuff from businesses. And if businesses can't sell their stuff, they won't be profitable. But that way of thinking is very outdated in today's market. Today, bad job numbers means that the Fed might be forced to lower interest rates, which is way better for asset prices than something silly like genuine underlying business demand. Now, it's easy to just point at these companies and their executives and conclude that they are everything wrong with the world, or at the very least, the economy. But that's also not very productive. If we are being really honest with ourselves, if you or I got given a job as a Fortune 500 CEO and we could secure a generational fortune by doing some share buybacks, we would probably do it. I mean, I know I would. Feel free to pretend you are better than me, though, in the comment section below. The point is that all of this was simply the result of a few changes in rewards and regulations. People at all levels are overwhelmingly going to act in ways that conform to these guidelines. Yes, some groups and industries are really testing the limits of what is legal at the moment, but that's a separate issue. The bigger problem is that everything covered in this video so far is perfectly legal. Yes, we can absolutely do a better job of punishing people who fall outside these regulations when they do happen, but we also should not rely on people for going obvious personal rewards just because it's the right thing to do for society at large. Now, it probably doesn't help that the people making regulations and rules are very much at the you got mine stage of their life at the moment. Go and watch this video next to find out how this short-term thinking has moved well beyond financial markets. And don't forget to like and subscribe to keep on learning how money works.
Can I be Dazzling Panda? I just want to be there.
Donkey.
Nice. All right. Today I'm playing Arc Raiders. This is the biggest and hottest game out there right now. This was not free to play. This was $40, so it's going to be at least half as good as Mario Kart. This seems like one of those talk to Chris type games, right? I got to go find and speak with Chris and then Ruth. Can I hit these? Okay. Sprinting lets you sprint. Okay. Reach and search. Here we go. Boom. Nice. UIs kind of bring me back to like that Chris type gaming that I love so much. Not very realistic cactus physics on this, unfortunately. You gotta understand that this is not a, this is not an $80 game. I've acquired the Torn book. It's about like a vampires type of book. Pizzeria. Oh, now this is why people like this. Put your hands up and slide the pizza over to me. He moved. Now, can I shoot this pot? No. The pots are invincible. I mean, look, this is not a, this is not an $80 Mario Kart type experience. This is a $40, I was told this was the future of gaming, but maybe like some elements are not as futuristic as others. Can I shoot the fire extinguisher? No, nothing. But I can search the drawer, like in the Chris game, and get the expired pasta. Way past its prime. That's what you're paying the $40 for. Oh, wait a minute. Robert Duck can be thrown to create a noise. I'm breaching. Oh no! Ow. I died? I lost? Jackpot, expired pasta. They took my duck. I have nothing. I'm helicopter. Are you supposed to shoot him? Helicopter, I'm out of ammo. Fly into melee range, please. Thank you. If you're really good, you can make this jump. I gotta go speak with Chris.
Up topside, clean hands don't get the work done. The Raiders don't seem to mind. Everything has a price, and it's always higher than you think.
Raiders may not follow orders, but they'll follow a bounty if it's high enough.
If you want in on the fun, just head up to level 4.
I think they just edited all the like talk to Chris moments into this montage. I think I'm playing the game for real now. Breach and search. Breach and search. Wait, who's this? Hello? You are dead. You are dead.
Wow, what's wrong with you?
You lost. I lost. Give me up. Pick me up.
You knocking your ass out.
Now I've unlocked my skill tree. Now I can unlock crates 3% faster. Oh, it's giving me away. Shut up. Thank you. Shut up. You're giving me away. You're giving away my position. Oh, great. Now the robot's here. Stop shooting at me. Is anybody in this building? I'm an Arc Raider. I'm extremely good at this game. Leave now, and I'll let you live. Check this out. Check this out. Boom. I am good at this game. Loot 3 containers. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this game.
Goated.
The heck is this? What's this thing do? Oh! Stupid thing. Whoa! Okay, let's check out the water. Is it actually hitting my guy or just going right through? Can't really tell because it's so dark. Shush. Shush. Quiet. I'm incredibly good at this game. Oh! Wait, what's that? I heard something. Hey, somebody in here? Bojangler, leave all your equipment on the floor. I'll let you live. I'm extremely skilled in this game. What? Do you think he did what I said? Think first, shoot later. I think I'm gonna shoot this guy.
We're good.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. I don't have any ammo, so I can't shoot you anyway.
How we doing, big dog? How we doing?
You guys have any like shotguns I can use to like maybe I shoot you guys, take your treasure? Is that like that type of thing?
Dude, you sound exactly like Video Game Donkey.
Workshop lets you craft items like roosters. This game's getting a little better now. Train my rooster. Oh, he needs 1 dog collar to level up. I have to destroy 2 hornets and deal damage to raiders using light ammo weapons.
I got him his dog collar.
Huh? What about noise? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! The sound of gunfire can attract Arc to your location. Stupid car! Oh, loud! If you're really good, you can go like this. I'm stuck. Oh, no. Wait, I'm stuck. Fix stuck player. Thank you. Wait, why did I go away? No, no, no. Fix stuck player.
Wait, how do you do that?
Come down here, robot. Come on down. Come on. I gotta shoot you for a quest. What is all this? What's all that? What's all that? Uh-oh. That's too many robots. Ow!
Ow.
Stupid robot!
Ow.
I'll give you 1 half-eaten Pop-Tart if you let me live.
I'm not opening this door. Just tell me what you want.
I want you to open this door.
Stealth?
Stealth. They call me Dazzling Panda. Words of peace are more convincing with a gun to back them up. Breach and search. Breach and search. Breach and search. Oh! Oh! Oh, no! How do you lose to that? Breach and search. Wait, hey, what the heck? If you pick me up, I'll give you 3 bags of Doritos. Cool Ranch flavor. Many a tense situation has been de-escalated using the emote wheel. It's considered good etiquette in this game to when you're raiding, you say now raiding in voice chat. Now raiding? Toaster. Incredible. Dog collar. For my chicken. Yes. Rare item, rare drop. Now I have to find 3 lemons for him.
Yeah.
Hi. I'll get the door for you if you're not down.
Ow!
I'll wait for you.
Thank you. I'm gonna shoot you now, dog. Okay?
One more.
One more.
Extras modules. Oh my god, that's epic. That's epic. I got so much treasure right now.
I think now that item's legendary.
Oh god. Oh no, that's not good.
Ow.
Oh, human. Die, human scum. Robot, you're trying to mess with me now. Stupid thing. Die. I hope that human player doesn't know that I have the most valuable treasure in the whole game.
Saying this in voice chat.
Oh, this is where I should put that super rare item. I didn't do that. What is with these birds? Birds, they're afraid of nothing. Oh, except when you walk. They should have called this game Arc Raiders because these birds are God. Hey, come on, toaster. Be a toaster. Be a toaster. Nothing.
Good old toaster.
4 wires. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're just sitting on a chair. Oh my god. I'm so incredibly good at this game. I'm so highly skilled. Take this. There's more where that came from. Leave now and I'll let you live. What did you learn? Don't you ever duck around with me, boy. Somebody shooting.
Go for the tower there.
Watch this. I'll kill him in 1 shot. Check this out. He's dead. Oh my god, there's so many robots.
Nice.
I'm going. Oh.
Yeah, he's alive.
My plan worked. It was an excellent. Think first, shoot later. Think first, shoot later. Think first, shoot later. I was gonna shoot you though.
Yeah, they still made it.
1 raider with light bullets.
Shoot me a couple times.
All right, thank you.
Nope, no more, please.
Okay. Let me drop some bandages for you. All right, I don't got any. Sorry. I'll give you this though. This can wake you up at any time. Freeze. Sing a song.
In the arms of
See money.
Don't shoot!
What up, dude? There's arc circuitry if you need any wasp driver in here for you. Oh,
Yeah.
I got a couple things I can drop you too. Here's some rusted tools. I know you'll need those. And here's wire and wires. And a rig.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude. Thanks. Godspeed, son.
Why are people so nice on here? This game is weird, man.
Why are people so nice on here? Na-na-na. Na-na-na. We built the Steam machine. Valve won't
Put
release.
together a custom x86 rig that's fully SteamOS ready. It can run Windows if you want it to, but from what I've been testing so far, it'll pretty much chew through anything that you throw at it with SteamOS installed. I also wanted to go relatively small form factor, and this isn't going to be the smallest PC on the market. It's definitely not going to come in the size or form
Yeah,
factor
this will be the
that
last
the
video I
Apple
play, and then I'll be starting the
But
game.
we should be able to get much more performance out of something like this, given that it's not using mobile PC parts. Throughout the build, I will go over all the parts used, and we're going to start out here with the motherboard. And you might notice that what we've got here is actually
Man, he talks slow.
60 board. So it's an Intel board, and most of the time when we're talking about SteamOS, we want to go AMD. But on the CPU side, it really doesn't matter. It comes down to that GPU. So what I've got here is the ROG Strix B860i gaming Wi-Fi. It'll support the newer Intel Core Ultra chips, and we're going to be going with a 14-core, 14-thread part, the Intel Core Ultra 245K. I personally haven't tested this on the channel, so it kind of
245K.
And keep in mind, I mean, with this setup, you don't have to install SteamOS on it. It's also going to be fully compatible with other Linux variants, and of course, Windows. So we'll go ahead and drop that chip in. And again, we've got a 14-core, 14-thread part here.
Which
It's got
video?
6 performance cores that'll boost up to 5.2 gigahertz, and 8 efficiency cores that'll do up to 4.6. I don't think I'm going to need to do any overclocking, even though this is a K variant, but we could if we wanted to. When it comes to RAM, I'm going with 32 gigs of DDR5 at 6,000 megatransfers per second. This is a kit of Kingston Fury Beast RAM that I picked up long before RAM prices went absolutely insane. And to run my operating system,
Oh, I didn't. I didn't realize you posted a video.
Given the case that I'm using, I did need to get a compatible cooler, and I know for sure that this one works. This was their recommended. It's a Johnspo CR1400, and originally I was going to go with an AMD build, something a little less powerful. So hopefully this is enough for that 245K. I think it should be. It's got a single 90mm fan, and we've got 4 copper cooling pipes here.
I thought you said that you liked the video that I sent.
So we're going to move over to the case, and this is one that I've had my eye on for quite some time. And I
What
think a
was
lot of
it?
people are sleeping on these
On
Johnspo
chat,
cases.
I can only
It's
see
all
like
Black
8
Friday.
messages.
This is something I see all the time over on Amazon, but during Black Friday,
10
it's
messages?
cheap enough for me to pick up. This is the NV12, and they also offer this in a white variant. I've always loved the look of this, but it does come with
10
2
messages.
RGB fans up front, and I really don't want RGB with the setup, but I bought the cooler and everything, so I'm just going to leave it on. I could always swap this out later on down the road. And up top here, it's got this single piece of tempered glass, which just folds around that whole case. I think it looks really good. Again, does come with those 2 RGB fans up front. Going with non-RGB would probably be the way to go for me. I'll also need to add at least 1 fan in the rear. So it'll take 2 90mm fans in the rear, and they need to be kind of thin depending on what kind of cooler you're using. But overall, I do like the way this whole case is set
Yeah,
up.
I just
A lot of
thought you
people
said
do
you were
think
like
that
you
the
liked the
full size
video that I
is
linked, the isometric one. But
Go ahead and drop
but
this
yeah,
out. Itself does
I
support
opened the
micro
tab, so
ATX,
I'll play it
but
after
it's
this.
ATX board, and that's what I'm going to be using for this setup here. You could save a little, go with micro ATX.
Dang,
over
that's
the
small.
ITX, but it's really up to you in the end. Power supply is mounted right under the motherboard inside of this case, and I went with something pretty simple. It's a Thermaltake Smart
550.
PS1 550 watt power supply. This is going to be more than enough for the setup I have here, but if you know you're going to be going with a larger GPU, which we do have kind of limited space in this, you might want to go with something a bit more powerful. I'll also need to add at least 1 fan in the rear just to get all of that heat exhausted out of it. I'm just going to go with a slim 90mm fan. And once this is all together, it's a pretty clean build, but we still need to add that GPU. I do like the cable management here underneath. Everything's really easy to get to. And originally, I wanted to go with something like the RX 9060 just to get a little more power out of it, but the only version I have is a little too long for this Johnspo case. So I had to go with something a little lower end, but it's kind of right along the lines of what Valve is going to be putting in their upcoming Steam machine. Instead of a mobile variant of, let's say, the RX 7600, I've got the desktop variant of the RX 7600. This is the non-XT, so we've got 8 gigs of VRAM. It'll do up to 130 watts with SteamOS, single 8-pin power connector. This is an
130 watt.
XFX model. With this setup here, paired up with the 245K, we should see some great performance. And that 245K could definitely do a bit better with a more powerful GPU here, but I wanted this setup to be fully compatible with official SteamOS, so this is the setup that I'm going to be using, and I think we'll see some pretty decent performance. Got everything together. We'll go ahead and boot it up for the first time. And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this RGB here, so I might swap this out later on down the road. And if anybody's interested in seeing how Windows performs on this, let me know. In the
Yeah,
comments
I don't
below.
like
Now, I'll go ahead
RGB.
and plug this into my game
Well,
computer.
RGB is okay, but
So I've been
I
up
tend to
running
turn it
with this
off.
for a while now, and so far everything's been working really well. I'm surprised because we've got Wi-Fi 7 here with this motherboard, relatively newer setup, and we do have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth working with the chipset used. And initially, when I booted this up, I did have access, or at least I could see the Intel iGPU with the CPU. So I actually went back and removed the RX 7600. I just wanted to see if we could run games with, Intel Arc right now. Does look like GameScope was still working, but unfortunately, as soon as I got into a game, everything went black screen on me. So we don't have full support there, at least with the official version of SteamOS. And speaking of that, I do want to show you that we are official here. We'll go to our settings, system, SteamOS Hollow 3.9. And remember, we didn't go with the AMD CPU. We've got the Intel Core Ultra 5 245K, up to 5.3 gigahertz with 14 cores, 14 threads. 32 gigs of RAM here running at 6,000 megatransfers per second. And of course, we've got that AMD Radeon RX 7600 with 8 gigs of VRAM. One thing I'm seeing here is up in the top left-hand corner when I have the performance overlay on, you can see right there with the GPU, we will get that full 130 watt power out of this RX 7600. So that's good to know that we can reach that full power out of this RX 7600. And I also installed CSS Loader. So from here, I've got a profile set up. Well, I got to find it. There it is. So I can make it look exactly how I want. And I do love the way this is set up, especially like on a bigger screen TV. So it's really easy to navigate. We're not going to be able to adjust the TDP directly from
looks
here,
clean.
and the GPU clock is also not going to be available. If I bring this up to 1600,
That's one thing I like about big picture mode with Steam. It just looks like a
this thing's performing really well, and I want to go ahead and
console.
jump into it. So we'll go ahead and start with Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man.
So far, pretty impressed with the performance that I'm seeing. We're at 1440p, very high with no FSR. And Spider-Man 2 is one of those games that is hit or miss with SteamOS. So, I mean, it can perform great one day, bad the next, depending on updates. And if you take a look up in the top left-hand corner, we've got the performance metrics going. This GPU is reaching 130 watts with this game. Adding some FSR would help out, but we're way over that 60 limit, and it's running perfectly fine. Next up, I've got Cyberpunk 2077 at 1440p with the Ultra preset, and Ultra does take that FSR to quality. I might want to go to balance because it does get kind of close with this 7600 like it is. We could also add some frame gen here, but I don't think we'll need it. And even at quality, if I just lock this down at 60, I'd be more than happy playing it like that. But we've got that frame rate unlocked, and it's performed pretty decently. Again, a little more FSR would help out a bit, but I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing so far.
68, 80 frames, 90.
So here we are at 1440p Ultra with FSR set to quality, and it does seem like this is one of those games that should just like run at 120 FPS on a setup like this, no problem at all. And we can make it do that by taking the settings down a bit, but I wanted to see what it would do at Ultra, and it's over 60, but it's never as much as I kind of expect out of a game like this.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals isn't that well optimized.
Checking out Elden Ring here, 1440p max, and we don't have FSR to worry about with this one. So we're at a full 1440p resolution, maximum game settings, and we're at 60. I had a feeling it would run really well like this. And yeah, you're gonna get 60 all day with this. And you know, I test a lot of iGPUs on this channel. I usually have to drop this way down, but checking it out at 1440p max again just reminds me of how good this game does look. Here's The Witcher 3. We're at 1440p Ultra, no FSR. We're not using dynamic resolution scale, and NVIDIA Hairworks is completely off with this AMD card. It just does not do very well. It'll actually drop the FPS down to
1440p Ultra
on everything. But right now, Ultra with no FSR, so a true 1440p, we're over that 60 mark, and the game feels great. And the final one to test here was Borderlands 4. This is one of those games that is just not great for SteamOS or Linux in general right now. I mean, even on Windows, everybody's been running into issues with this one. We're at 1440p high with FSR frame gen on, and even though we're seeing a pretty decent frame rate here, over 80 FPS on average with frame generation, there's still a lot of frame gen ghosting going on, especially on the sides of the screen. This is something that I've seen quite a bit in SteamOS with this game. So overall, I think the whole setup turned out really nice for a SteamOS build. And again, if you're interested in seeing Windows running on this, let me know in the comments below. I could do without the RGB. It doesn't look absolutely horrible, but it would be nice just to have some blacked out fans in this thing. So I'll probably add those later on. Prices on parts are pretty expensive.
I probably would get RGB RAM. I do like the RGB RAM.
And it'd be really cool if you could hit that like button or think about subscribing so you know when I post the next one. But that's it for this one. And like always, thanks for watching.
Oh, because even my GPU that I had, the previous one, it just glowed red. But I had it closed so you couldn't even see it. But I tried switching to Linux for 157 days.
I'm so excited to get started using Linux on my computer.
What does it take to actually switch to Linux?
Next year, day 10, switching to Linux.
How deep do I have to go?
This is me 30 days on Linux, and also I moderate your Discord.
How smelly will I get?
This is me day 50 on Linux.
What will it require of me to truly become a Linux user?
It's all broken, it's all borked, I gotta go.
Oh, look at that, it's freaking right there. Oh, worked. Oh, 80 days Linux, I'm typing that. The 80 days on Linux.
I'm playing on Linux.
Nice, bro. What are you, Bungie?
Windows is now dead to me.
All right, we're less than a month away from the Windows 10 end of life.
Windows 11 removes all bypass methods from Microsoft account setup, removing local accounts.
Windows
No.
is dying, okay?
Don't worry, I can save you. Install Linux.
More and more PC builders are now using Linux instead of Windows.
The Windows 9. Think we switch to macOS? No, probably not.
100 days on Linux.
So many monitors.
What I must become to be a Linux user.
100 days on Linux.
Or is it different now?
Where's my ski mask?
Is it truly the year of the Linux desktop?
Day 100.
This video is sponsored by the Hobata X7, which I'm calling the unofficial chair of Linux because of this.
No freaking way.
That is butt cooling. Fans for your butt cheeks, bro. I don't think the sponsor wants me to call it that, but that's what it is. That is butt cheek fans.
This is essentially a 157-day vlog. I have over 2 terabytes of footage. Most of it's borked because it was recorded on Linux. This is my least organized video I've ever released. I tried to edit the whole thing on Linux. It just is what it is, okay? This is all I got left, all right? This shirt came in the mail pre-installed with vinegar. They're like, they knew you were going to be stinky. And they were like, just have some vinegar on it pre-installed so that you stink less when you put it on. Linux guy walks into a bar. Bartender says, what would you like? And the Linux guy says, just give me water, barley, yeast, and hops, and then leave me alone for a while. You can stop watching there if you want. That sums it up. It's a real red pill, blue pill situation here. You've got Windows. They're like doubling down on trying to get all your information before you leave. But you don't have to think about that. And you can just
what are they trying to do?
Red pill, blue pill situation here. You've got Windows. They're like doubling down on trying to get all your information.
Hidden surveillance, legal privacy nightmare.
Before you leave. But you don't have to think about that, and you can just keep using it. It's fine. It's fine. Just don't think about it, and it's fine. And then you've got Mac. I've got a MacBook. It feels like I'm wading through sand every time I use it. And then you've got Linux. It's like the green grass on the other side of the fence that promises privacy, freedom, the steep learning curve, and then everyone's gonna call you a weirdo, right?
How do I put this? They're weirdos. They're freaking weirdos.
I kid you not. The day I uploaded that video, PewDiePie uploads this video the same day, like he planned it, bro. And he can't be smelly. Come on, man. First thing you have to do is pick a version of Linux to install.
Y'all, bro, just pick one.
What are the versions?
Come on, man. First thing you have to do is pick a version of.
But dang. Superb. So many. Do 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 do.
Linux to install. Yo, bro, just pick one. Just
Well,
pick one of these.
You've got like the
Just pick one.
stable side, the edgy side, the rest of it doesn't matter. Like, bro, it doesn't matter. But install them, Archie.
All right, so if I only say that, I'm gonna get cooked. So let me give you some options. These are very valid options that I
Fedora.
recommend installing first. Hannah Montana Linux, that was a good one. You've got Communist Linux, that's for real. Like North Korea's got their own distro. Linux for PlayStation 2, that one's big time. Or you can just slap Linux on an old GameCube and be done with it. Probably works.
Yeah.
I went with Linux Mint because everyone on Reddit said that's the one you should just install. Don't click this. If you click this, you're dumb and you don't know what you're doing. You don't need to read the instructions. That's dumb. I booted it up and immediately I didn't have any internet connection. I actually read the instructions. Boot test flash file.
Wi-Fi's not working, Ethernet's not working. But to be
Nice.
fair, this same thing happens on Windows all the time, right? You just need to install the drivers separate, which is what I did. I went in, I downloaded a bunch of weird driver files and put it on a USB stick, and I plopped it on that bad boy, and then 3 hours later, I do not have working internet. And at this point, I'm like, this is the dumbest video. Day one, never switching to Linux, but wait a minute.
This is footage of me building the computer. And oh, yeah, I forgot. I disabled all the internet connection in the BIOS because I was running LLMs on it for like airlock LLMs, you know, CIA stuff. Day 2, got a little internet going. Look at that, cooking it up. Steam Linux download.
That's pretty funny. Oh, it was off in the BIOS.
Work on Windows. It gets you really excited that they worked on Linux.
Install Steam. Oh, it even auto detects. Install. Type in a password. Mine is password. Please don't.
Password.
Hack me. Hey, look at it go. It just works.
Like it feels good. It feels good. It feels like you just want a mini game to get the like Wi-Fi working.
Discord download for Linux, baby. That's me. Linux gamer. Install. No stinking way, dude. Hold on. So I just type Discord and it just opens. It does the updates. Part of it though kind of makes me feel a little off that like it's that exciting that it worked. Maybe that's like
it's working.
Like it's exciting when something works. All right, so some of this footage throughout the video will be like a reenactment because Linux borked my OBS record, or I did it, I messed it up, I don't know. And the other thing is that I started using Linux, I guess coincidentally, at the exact same time, started my most expensive failed project ever that never got edited, never got made. And so I'll just show you that footage throughout the project as well.
There's a rabbit. Did you see that? See, this is what I'm talking about. As soon as you put a computer on the internet,
Mystery rabbit.
You got rabbits and stuff, man. You got rabbits and stuff. Where does the rabbit come from? Why was it there? I'm not mad. Where'd the rabbit come from?
Maybe you can just guess what I was trying to make fly.
Most of us have that one thing that's like this software that I have to use for work will not work on Linux. And so I have to use a Windows computer because I have to work to make money. And that's your problem. Just go live in the wild without any cell towers, and then you don't have to work.
All right, I'm just kidding. But here's the thing. You know that saying where there's a will, there's a way? DaVinci Resolve Studio for Linux, baby. Linux is the operating system of that saying, okay? And that's what I've learned. It's different now than it's ever been before because used to you had to be some sort of like genius or like.
All right, I know it's really annoying, okay? But LLM
Yeah, it was a process getting anything to work.
best operating system. Hear me out, bro. Okay, I'm not.
20 years later, it's
In order to
fixed.
fix or do anything, you have to know like a whole sticking language of typing stuff into this terminal
Yep.
and making it do stuff. I don't know any of that trash, man. You had to go figure out how to do something manually. That would
I just had a notepad and I would just copy and paste the commands.
hours of research and fixing can be done in 3 minutes. You don't have to like go into some weird Discord chat and wait for a freaking hot pocket pooper to insult you for not knowing the right command.
This is called a CLI tool, and basically you can just like make it do stuff for you. You literally just paste these.
VirtualBox.
And all you type is Claude.
Slap this bad boy in there, and it takes control of the terminal.
This is like giving ChatGPT control of your computer. You just like say what's broken, and then because Linux works in the terminal really well, it'll just like fix everything. Look, it's that simple, guys. It's that simple. You didn't know how to
It's
do that.
that easy.
Boom. Ha-ha! You just have to run that. Of course you just run that. Imagine typing that.
Now it's like the opposite. ChatGPT will glaze you up, brother. Oh man, that's great. It's so good that you were able to see that error code and report back. That is so wise and cherishable of you. Thank you for that. And then it'll fix it. That effectively makes Linux this like natural language operating system. It sounds like I've gone down the hole. Dude, everything's jacked up on Windows anyway. I can't even install my graphics driver on my gaming PC, and it flashed in the display, man. It flashed in the display at me, and I can't play video games, can't play Fortnite on Windows. I just had to uninstall and reinstall and search the web and do like traditional troubleshooting. Whereas on Linux, I can just tell the LLM that's plugged in, like, brother, it's jacked. Fix it.
Now, obviously, you still gotta like know a little bit about LLMs in order to get it to do the thing you want it to do.
And then just like give it full automation and trust that it's not gonna like, you know, send a robot to my house, cut my Achilles tendon, and then take control of my computer, my 5090s, bro. My 5090s. It sounds like I've gone down a hole. The bro's gone full Linux.
About this time is when I got the Habata X7 in the mail, which I'll be honest, eased the pain a little bit. It made it nice
Yeah.
at his desk, dude. The thing like detects your position and auto adapts your lumbar, like with motorized movements, auto smart lumbar adjustment. And I hadn't even like read the features or anything. It just started like massaging me, bro.
Whoa, I need that.
Oh, it's warm in my back, dude. This is pretty sick. I mean, like, this is like a heated massage back rub. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm not even kidding, bro. It feels like an 8-dimensional bionic massage right now. And then I learned Habata means human beneficial adaptive design approach. And so like my Linux nerd neck was nerding out, enjoying it. And this chair was actively correcting my posture. So anyway, I'm gonna probably mention it a few more times throughout the rest of the video. Literally me. You come to learn that there's always a catch.
Luckily, I have good posture, so I don't need stuff like
It's
that.
got a funny smell about it.
I've been using Windows for 10 years, 20 years. Oh, if I took 20 years to learn Windows, I'm not going to learn all of this in one day. And so I wanted to give it a fair chance of like using the proper alternatives to the thing that I have to use on my Windows computer, or try to actually get it working on Linux properly.
I've been using Premiere Pro for like 9 years now, but everybody's been saying, man, DaVinci Resolve's the way to go, and it just works on Linux. So activated, I'm in there. DaVinci Resolve Studio is installed on my Linux machine. Look at that, baby. Change project frame rate. Yes, pull that in right there. So it doesn't have audio.
I figured out 70 days into this project that OBS was recording stuff in a file format that does not work in DaVinci Resolve on Linux.
Yeah, basically all of these clips I've recorded, I have to re-encode to a PCM format or something.
12 to 48 hours depending on file size?
Yikes. Conversion's now running in the background, man. The proper format. Just to be clear, this would work on DaVinci Resolve on Windows. Specifically, though, on Linux, this codec does not work.
Oh, I got like 10 days of footage that doesn't work. Also, Steam.
AAC not supported. Okay.
Epic, right? Works on Linux, bro. You can just record stuff from your gameplay with separate audio channels for your buddies and for you, and it's epic, except wait a minute.
Instead of recording like playable MP4 files, I've been given like all these tiny little M4S files.
What the heck is this? You have to like install a
Yeah,
made by like
I've seen that, but I never used it.
combine the MTS files into like a playable video file. And then like it maybe gives you the gameplay video footage. Maybe. It didn't work for me.
I'm going to elaborate specifically on editing and gaming later in the video, but the last like outstanding catch was the game I play right now is called Hell Let Loose, and it runs on Linux. Like you can just fire it up, but I couldn't talk in the game to the other player. You have to go in and manually configure that yourself. To be honest, like screeching at the other players in the game is half the fun for me. Gary, no! Hey boys, you gotta lock in! Let me Gary, no!
But that was loud.
I'll turn my mic down, is that better?
No, it's just the shouting. That's all. That's
Hit your shots, don't die!
Days 10 through 30.
These things work way better on Linux. Now, if you don't know what that is, then
SSH.
brother, you gotta get inside. Get inside, quick, bro. There's a light breeze coming. Get
Inside.
There are nerdy Linux things that work better on Linux because some nerdy Linux guy made it work better on Linux. I like these things. These things are just like a bonus for me. I realize your average bro might not care or want to use these things, but you could learn them, and I think a lot of people would just enjoy the cool functionality.
I remember feeling in my guts how cool it was when instead of addressing my computer via the monitor and like going and like clicking the power button and clicking reboot because I needed to reboot it for something, I whipped out my phone and then I have an app installed where I can SSH into that computer automatically, like it just knows the IP address of my local network.
I'm in there.
Yeah.
I just type sudo reboot and then boom, I rebooted my computer from my phone. Freaking sick, bro. Is it that sick? I don't know. If you SSH
It
to a
is.
Linux computer and everything runs on the terminal, then essentially you can remote access your computer with like complete total functionality, and it feels reliable and like
It looks cool too.
command to control your computer. Got the little penguin.
Wow.
Penguin. Can you zoom in on the penguin? I like the penguin, dude. The penguin is just cooler than the other logos. So then I just go to the VNC app. Boom, I'm in there. Look, that's me. Oh, on my screen. See, and I'm just like remote controlling it from my phone. Literally like edit my video from another computer or from my phone. Look, it just works better than on Windows. The Windows has the Windows app, but it, like I have the stinking Microsoft accounts botched everything. Like if you have to log into a Microsoft account,
That's
then, like,
legit.
Try to remote into the computer. It's like, okay, so what username and password do I use? Is it the local one that used to exist, or is it now like my stinking Yahoo account? It never works anymore. Can't get it to work. It takes me like 5 hours of troubleshooting, then it works once, and then it's broken.
Anyway, here's a clip of me SSHing into this flying machine and arming it from my Linux computer.
What was it? I was just using what was it? Steam. What's it called?
Because the result is that you know how to operate. And it leaves you with like a feeling of accomplishment that you did something different.
When you play games remotely from Steam, there's a way you can minimize it, and you're literally just able to control your entire PC.
I just turned 30 and I'm switching to Linux.
Linux.
I'm not sure what I was. So 15, it looks like I'm still having existential crises of some sort. So I tried to explain to my wife what a CLI is, a command line interface. She actually knew, which was shocking. Like that is really shocking. Like she knew that. And then I told her she was going to be a Linux pro, and her response was, "I don't know why, but that feels insulting." Looks like I went to another existential crisis. I'm freaking out, man. So the existential crisis here is that in the future, all kids are going to be using iPads or straight up just a tablet. All operating systems, which would be like natural language operating systems, just talk to them and like develop software, and then you use the software, then it trashes the software. That's what's going to happen. Don't argue with me. I'm right. If you disagree with me, then you're wrong. Even though it's my opinion and nobody knows what's going to happen, you're wrong if you disagree with me. Look at this shirt, okay, bro? It talks, by the way. Privacy. For some reason, I feel deeply as though Linux is less secure than Windows. I'm just going to keep it a $1.50 with you boys. It feels like I'm going to get at this point in time, did not log into my
This whole time?
account or my email.
To be totally clear, this is just my own like vague feeling. I don't have any formal cybersecurity training, just my own like oh my goodness, hands-on experience. Kali Linux is a distro designed for pen testing, and it just feels like being on the same base OS as a pen tester. Shoot, why not? Leaves you slightly more likely to get pen tested.
Tried to install little virtual machines to run everything, so I could like sandbox every instance of my browser and my email in a separate VM, like all this stuff. That didn't work, and so I kind of just was scared for a month.
But as for privacy, I am confident that none of this PC is being like scraped for sentiment analysis to fuel a beast in the server somewhere, so that is pretty nice. That's a good feeling.
Yeah, because he said he was installing Linux, but it showed that he was running virtual machine.
Once a week I get to game with my buddies for 3 hours. That is by definition mission critical. Okay, that is mission critical. If I spend 45 minutes slap chubbing around on some dumb issue,
I get crashed.
So that'd be like 40% of my gamer time.
I know you guys don't come to this channel looking for like in-depth frame time analysis between Windows and Linux. That's
What are your frames?
A vague and relatively unhelpful anecdotal experience of just a few games spoken by a dingus man on the internet.
It worked. It stinking worked. I had the feeling. I gave my.
You know you. That's what you click for. That's what you click for. You know it.
I think I made it work. We played game once. Okay. Gaming. I was gaming.
ASAP Rocky, brother. Let's freaking go.
Please stop yelling.
On Windows, you can just like plug in a microphone, plug in a headset, fire up a game, and it will work. You have to tinker with it to get it to work on Linux. I'm sure there's like a distro that just works fine or whatever, but here's my experience. I fired up Discord, and I'm telling Moonboy, I'm like, dude, I'm on Linux! And literally, I kid you not, mid-word of Linux, Discord dies.
Oh, we're sending it. We're sending it. We're sending it, boys! You guys hear me?
First day of gaming, we're gaming for 3 hours, and my in-game chat doesn't work. I can't talk to people in game, which yelling like a hyena at the people in the game is 50% of the fun for me.
Per my LLM troubleshooting technique, I was able to fix this in about 5 minutes. I just wasn't going to do that mid-game.
The following week, I got what's called like a lag time bomb.
I didn't even know that was a thing, but it is worth noting that this game runs like trash on every PC.
My game crashed.
Video memory. Game crashed. Game crashed.
Game crashed. My whole computer crashed.
Game crashed. I waited in queue forever, and I finally got in and I crashed.
So
after 30 minutes, my frame rate dropped to 5 FPS. I don't know what fixed this.
There's a game you play a lot and you want to check if it runs on Linux. You can go to protondb.com and it'll like show you other people's experience.
Whoa.
trying to run that game.
So because we play that game and it's compatible with Linux, that made this whole thing possible. Like we were playing PUBG for a while, and I was like, I'm not switching to Linux. I can't play PUBG. It took me, I would say, about 4 weeks of gaming once a week to where it was finally usable.
So here's a clip of me kind of going off into a bunch of kills.
I feel like I wouldn't even know how to play Siege anymore.
Deep within enemy territory. And then freaking slick with a shovel, dude. Just thinking.
Every time I tried to use my Steam Deck to remote play a game, it wouldn't give me the right resolution on the Steam Deck. Like, it would show my entire desktop with a windowed little game in the center, which it doesn't do on Windows.
On this map in Hell Let Loose, whoever has full control of Oleg's house inside of 2 minutes wins the game. I'm here. Garrison's going up, Garry's are a big deal, because that's where your teammates can spawn at. That's why I keep yelling. Gary down! We're capping! These games run about 90 minutes long, and we're down to the last 4 minutes.
A bunch of smokes.
Let's freaking go, don't die! Got one. I cleared Gary. This is the last game of the night. It's bedtime. Toddlers are sleeping. This is all we got left. We gotta cap in the next 3 minutes, or it was all for nothing. This isn't for fun. This is war!
Toddlers are sleeping. Oleg.
Take it! Let's go! Let's make it go!
That was a great team effort.
Good job, everybody.
Well, I think that's maybe the most insane game I've ever been a part of.
That was crazy, man.
Well, we game until 2 a.m. or what? Alright, we'll catch you boys. See ya.
Point being, this is all on a Linux computer. Everything worked. Had a great time with my buddies. Didn't let me down. Didn't crash when it mattered most. So I guess it took about a month until everything just felt normal.
Hear that? It's a piece of paper that has a shipping label on it that just came out of the printer from Linux.
It no longer felt like I was drunk trying to use a computer. It's super G. I even started like customizing a little bit because that is one of the coolest things of Linux is how deeply you can customize it.
Oh, let's freaking go! Look at the penguin, baby!
Like you can make it work more like a MacBook or make it work more like Windows 7. Like you can just make it work the way you want it to with enough tweaking.
Oh!
Wow.
Let's freaking go! Look at me, dude!
I'm putting Linux on everything at this point. I built the Giga PC for LLMs. Ubuntu Vanilla didn't even think about it.
Whoa.
I put Linux on a MacBook. A MacBook I repaired. Lewis would be proud of me for that one. I put Linux on the chair, baby. About a chair? Linux installation, baby.
Single board Linux computer. That's chair Linux, baby. It's like they knew. It's like they knew. Missing it like it was meant to be.
Wow.
That's me SSH into my chair. That's insane. Depending on how editing video goes, it really is like, am I going full-time main it? You know?
Day 100.
I know most of y'all don't care about video editing or my process of that.
Linus and Luke were talking on the podcast, the WAN show, and they were saying, you know, most YouTubers have a giant team and they just make
WAN show.
That ain't me, bro. I've tried to hire people. I'm really bad at it. It's like I got ChatGPT. I got one of my shortcomings.
I do watch the WAN show.
And therefore,
So I just edited this video on Windows and Premiere, and then everything was stress-free. Is what I would say if I were a freaking normal human or something. I'm a divergent, and I'm here to fix your Wi-Fi.
Whoa.
oh my goodness! Coming down! Ah! It worked!
I can't have a whole video switch to Linux and then edit it on Windows. That's like DaVinci Resolve had the audio issues, so I chalked it.
I tried what's called Kden Live, okay? And it's basically like, it looks like a clone of Premiere Pro.
Just works on Linux, baby. But I had audio issues with it, so I just moved on.
Then I was like, you know what? I can get freaking Premiere Pro to work. Bro, I got 10 years in Adobe Premiere Pro. I know how to use it like I'm freaking... So I like spent a whole day trying to create this like a Giga VM. Day 4 of editing. I have yet to edit a single frame of the video.
I installed a separate GPU like dedicated for a Premiere Pro virtual machine.
My fresh kapoo for GNU.
That broke everything and it wouldn't boot, and so I gave up on the entire video.
You know what I'm talking about? Shoot!
But then I ungave up.
I gave up, but I'll give it up! I could hear Lewis in my head. I could see the silhouette of his passionate speech.
It was taking so long, dude.
Day 17 of editing. 0 frames of the video have been edited.
So I gave up again.
Never give up. But I'm giving up, actually, because
Then I sprouted fresh neckbeard. Then I ungave up again.
So from days 90 through 120 was basically, how do I put this? It was like
I'm gonna go build a treehouse, but before I build the treehouse, I'm gonna go forge a hammer from scratch.
And then I'm gonna whittle out a stick and attach the tip of the hammer to the stick so that I've got the perfect.
Over the course of like 3 weeks.
And then like I'm gonna forge my own nails.
Built an auto AI video editing
I
software.
gotta create a mold, forge the nails in. Then I gotta grow some trees so that I can get the perfect wood.
I'm almost disappointed in myself that I made. Why have I done this to myself? Why have I done this?
Truly encapsulate what it means to be a Linux user. I tried to build an editing software.
Script learning, prompt with script, recorded voiceovers, program places, clips based on rating system.
And finally, when it's time to build a treehouse, my son will be 30 years old.
And it works. 157 days.
Should you switch to Linux?
As I conclude, here's a 3-week time-lapse of me manually editing the video the old-fashioned way in DaVinci Resolve.
There is value in just buying the nails. But what if the only place you can buy the nails? They're like, yeah, we know you're gonna buy the nails, but you gotta buy them with blood. You gotta buy them with your identity. You gotta give up a bit of yourself to get these nails to build the house.
The Sapir-Whorf hypothesis is this idea that you'll perceive things differently based on the language you understand and the way it's structured. And I feel like that applies very much so to the language of Linux. It gives the freedom and understanding to make your own nails, but then it requires the discipline to know when you need to just buy them and be done with it.
Just freaking pretend you're in the Matrix, bro. You are Neo right now, and there's a blue pill and a red pill, and there's a weird guy on the internet. You gonna follow the rabbit?
I don't know.
So that nerd neck you get and all the posture issues.
Honestly, I'll just use Linux and Windows.
Slouching is like what your body wants to
On
do.
my laptops, I'll just use Windows.
With you both automatically, but also with
Whoa.
the 360-degree armrest, headrest reclining, and footrest. It even has like automatic recline tension based on how much you weigh or how much your mom weighs.
Got him.
I got you good to that. The massage and heat therapy thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna play the game. Till then, watch this person. This is normally who I'd be watching.
And up we go. It's lace time. Shimba, thanks for the 9 months. Fuck me.
Oh.
I thought I died. Alright, let's try again. Oh, wait. I have to use my shards. Slurp them up. Hello, Skate. When's the BL4 segment? Skate, I literally played that last stream. You didn't see? On Jesus. You were there, right? Damn, bitch. Okay. Why does she have to laugh every time? It's kind of really, that's really fucked up. Feel the way of the needle. Fuck. Fucking bitch. I keep slipping, sliding. Fucking ow! God, I thought I was doing well, and then I got rolled. Shit. Oh, hold on. Let me move the chat. Guess we're in a bad spot. Dude, I thought I was getting the moves on her. Turns out I was being moved on. Yo, what up, Super Tony?
If I just put myself over her, will it look like I'm playing? What, the Silk Song? I do want to play Silk Song. I think she's almost at the end, so I don't want to watch the end of the game.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch.
Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm gonna be playing games.
Oh, bitch.
Whoa. What, the game capture? Whoop. Whoop. So I'm gonna be playing Clover Pit. It is... I don't even know what it's about. What's the game about? Gambling? It's a horror... kind of a horror game. No. It's a kind of horror game. Taking data. It's like a horror roguelite game. Dun, 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 dun. Pick a language. Epilepsy. Panic. Done. Scared. Future friends. Oh. Clover Pit. Welcome. I hear you like to gamble. Oh yeah. No need to panic here. You can play and forget about the world outside. Now, do you need me to explain how things work around here? Yes. Alright, listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. Yeah, you will. Deposit coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins within a given number of rounds, well, you'll find out. At the very end of each round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Keep depositing to earn more. If you deposit all your debt early, I'll reward you 4 Clover tickets for every round left. Slot machine, decide how many spins to do each round. At the end of each round, you will also receive 1 Clover ticket, even more in certain conditions. Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. I just want to live. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at any ATM. While I'm done talking, you won't remember all of it anyway. I don't remember any of it. Hey, I can move. Cancel. Hello. The pills. Let's see. HOR, horizontal, vertical, diagonal, horizontal left, horizontal XL, zigzag, above, below, I, jackpot. Jazzbot. Let's see. Tickets. Tickets, please. What are my graphic settings? SFX 50. Good enough. What? This is a tutorial. Inspect. That's your final reward. I still haven't decided when you'll get it. Give it to me. Over X-Bit. What did that do? Whoops. Boom. Boom. I don't know what I bought. Hello? 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 This is where we die. No, just let me out. So rarity, gray, silver, yellow, red. Legendary. 30% chance for 7s. Whenever you see at least one pattern with 4 symbols during a spin, increase all patterns by their base value until the end of each round. Symbol multiplier, pattern multiplier, bonus rises by 1 at the end of each deadline. Alternating between the 2 multipliers. Restock. Login. Hackers. Shh. Oop. Is that what I bought? What did I buy? Help us. You. Let me in. Don't look. Nice. Looks like you discovered a new lucky charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Don't look at me. Got mail. You unlocked number 1. You unlocked a number 2. So during the round, all patterns with non-yellow symbols or yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. Consume all charges when triggered. Charges by 1 at the end of each round. Okie dokie. Is that a button? What is that? My crouch? What's this? Happening. Main menu. Ooh, what's this? Hello? Green trigger. Green pepper triggers randomly 15%. Luck plus 7 for the current spin. Discard after 9 activations. How do I use it? There's no draw available at this time. What does that mean? No, I'm scared. Deposit. Keep some coins for the slot machine. It ain't free. Why not? Seven spins.
Let's go gambling.
Give me a drink. Sweet. 5. Nothing. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gambling always pays off. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Let me out. Okay, now what do I do? I have 1 ticket. Restock. No. Pattern 0. Bonus rises by 1 at the end of each deadline. Alternate between the 2 multipliers. I can't even get it, so. With this modifier, increases symbol by its base value permanently. 7, 7. Let's see. I have 36 deposited. Here we go. Give me the key. Don't let me die. I'm gonna die here. Gambit?
Let's go gambling.
Don't know what that does. Two. Nothing. Nothing. 5. Yeah. Yeah. Skirt. Give me the goods. You have 1 round left to deposit your coins. You have been warned. What does that mean? Oh yeah. Perfect. Should I risk it? Just do it. There we go. Good job. How about another deadline? You now need to reach the amount of 200. Here's your deadline. Bonus, don't say I never treat you. Ooh, okay. By the way, the cost to play the slot machine increases after every deadline. Deposit 1. Give me my interest. Deadline bonus 1212. Debt 200. Better items. Hello? Hello? How are things going? I didn't hurt nobody. 77777. This time I'm getting on green. Add the forward tray. +3 when deadline ends. Random lucky charm. Clovers manifest more often. +1 permanent. That thing, is it permanent for this round or is it permanent? I don't know. I've never played this. Oh, what's better? Are you forgetting someone? Maybe. Hello? That was an interesting choice. What does that mean? Hello? 4 tickets. +2 spins per round. If a 666 is going to trigger, transforms it into a normal symbol. You then have a 50% chance of discarding that charm. Triggered by red button. 7/7s manifest more often. +2 for the rest of the current deadline. I should focus on 777, 7777. All abilities they pick at the telephone trigger 1 more time. -1 to charm space. How much charm space do I have? It's just a table. Let me go to the bathroom. It's pretty nice in here. Oh, what if I just shut off the power? Just let me out. Oh, hey. Multiplier. Oh, it went up. Okay. 2. You want to get 7s, okay. Let's see. Heavy 11. Let's do this. Oh wait, I didn't buy anything. I think this would be good. +2 rounds per cat. If 666 is going to trigger, do I need this? Why is it even here? Oh. This is the rarest. All abilities that you pick at the telephone trigger 1 more time. That's actually pretty good. Hello? Hello? Let's Canva. 2 spins. I can spin 7 times or I can spin 4 times. But I have 10, so I can do this one. This one gives you 2 coins though. It's whatever.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Whoa. Yeah. This is why you gamble. Oh yeah. Boop boop. Boop boop boop. Is anyone behind me? 7 left. Here. Oh hey. This is all you said at the phone. I didn't hurt nobody. Okay, so this shows you your upgrades. Gamble. Keep gambling. Yeah. Boop. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. One more spin. Hoo-ah! Game over, man. Give me a ticket. Give me interest. What would be the point of holding on to it? I don't need it, so. I can technically... Yeah, I got this. So I got 4 rounds to do this, I think. Gamble. Oh, it did go up. Okay. Spin.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Ooh. Yeah. Dude. So much. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Honestly, the extra spins was the move. Boop, boop, boop. No spins left. Oh. Give me the goods. Whoa. What was that? You can now encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you'll lose all money earned in that round. You need to reach the amount of 666. That's not good. Ah, I should have got the stupid Bible thing. Leave me alone. What do you want? Hello? Why not enjoy yourself a little bit? Double your Clover tickets, set your coins to 0. No. Well, because then I can't... I'll lose a turn if I do that. But then I'll have 14. Be right back. If I do it, I'll be able to get all of these. 200% chance for lemons to have the golden modifier. Increases symbol-wide space value permanently. Luck +5 for your next spin, and the previous 2 had no rewards. Plus your extra luck for each in sequence. Increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. Resets at the end of every round. Oh, I could have done that. It uses money. Triggered by the red button. All yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. Consumes all charges when triggered. Only works once. I think I'll just wait. If the previous 2 had no rewards, let's try that. Hello! Activate all of their current phone abilities. Then apply the devious trait. Chance of seeing at 666 to random equip charm. I'll do this. It's full of great ideas. Wait, why did it take all my money? I don't understand what happened. Is that what happened? So I'm gonna lose a round? Deadline number 3. That sucks. I could have deposited my money. Okay, so you get a free spin if you don't have the money. Okay. Ow. Sweet. This one's left. My tickets. What's that mean? 24. 6 plus 2.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah. What'd the train do again? Plus luck. Plus 5 to luck. For every sequence, okay. One more. Cool. One round left. I kind of screwed up by getting rid of all my money, but let's see what happens. Wait, I don't remember doing this. Oh, I screwed up. Activate all of the current phone abilities. So it set everything I had to 0, I guess. I thought I was activating these trades. Yeah, I screwed up.
Let's go gambling.
I'm dead. No way. This is why you gamble. Oh. Win big. Ooh.
You don't need it.
Deadline bonus 18. That's not good. Sweet. I think I'm dead. I did the math, not enough coins. Check my voicemail. Whee! Boom, boom. Seek interaction between Lucky Charms or die. What does that mean? Again?
You don't need it.
Hello? Grass, you unlock the fruit basket. Patterns of fruits trigger an additional time. Discard after 10 rounds. Okay, so I have 2. Golden modifier, 5% to your interest. Donks. Plus 7 luck for the current spin, which that's what I got last time. You earn money equal to your current interest. Whoa! Died for the first time. Current interest is 7%, so 2. That's actually pretty good. It's the best, though. I think this is pretty good. So 7. Here we go. Yeah, give me the money. This is why you always gamble. Uh-oh, 2 rounds left. Let's see how much money. 7. Well, also there's no point. Actually, I don't know if I can hold. We'll see.
Let's go gambling.
Keep gambling. No, 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 no. Yeah, 1 round left to deposit your coin. You've been warned. Okay, so this time instead of ending it early, I can't buy anything. No, won't let me leave. So I could deposit now, but then it ends the round, which is what happened last time. Or I can play again.
Let's go gambling.
Get an extra round. Oop. Yeah. This is your last chance to deposit your coins now. Good job. How about another deadline? 200. Okay. Hello. Increase the value of patterns of 3 or less symbols by their base value. Double jackpot's value. Diamonds manifest more often. More diamonds. Oh, that's pretty good. Grants +7 luck. Lucky charm triggers during a spin. Raise the bonus by 1. Gain 1 free restock every deadline. 20% chance for bells to have the golden modifier. Triggered by red button. What? Go. If lucky charm triggers during a spin, raise this bonus by 1. If nothing triggers, reset this bonus. 0. Let's see. So 14. Okay. Go.
Let's go gambling.
Sweet. I don't know what that did. Do-do. Still 14. Keep gambling. Okay.
Let's go gambling.
That we're dead. Yeah. Oh, dang. Sweet. That was a good run. Do. Well, weird. Grant 7 luck for the last spin of a round. How would it know? It's good for now. Deadline number 2. 1 round left. I'm pretty sure I can play for 1 more round. And if I finish early, then it actually is bad. Yeah. Woo! 33. Dude, I almost have enough for the next round too. Deposit your coins now. Okay. Oh wait, that's the amount of charms I can have. Okay. Boop. You can now encounter the pattern 666. Reach the amount 666. Okay. 28. There you go. If a 666 is going to trigger, it transforms it into normal symbols. You then have a 50% chance of discarding this charm. Charms with triggers randomly activate double more often. That has 1 spin left. This is really good. Whenever you +3, you earn money equal to your current interest, 34. Uh, 20% chance for diamonds to have the golden modifier. Charge with triggers randomly activate double more often. Charge with triggers randomly activate double more often. This isn't random though. That's not random either. That only has one use left, and that one is random. That wouldn't get good use. Let's do this. Hello? Why not enjoy yourself a little bit? How are the base chances to manifest? Actually, that could be good. Double your Clover ticket, set your coins to 0. Do you have to do it though? Clovers and bells. 13%. That wouldn't be bad though. I'll do that. Time doesn't matter. What matters is you're having fun. That's good. So I think it increased the chances of the other items. I think. Well, it's a probability, so it should have gone up. I think I'm good. Should probably go to the bathroom. Go. It's moving. Don't trust everyone. Why is his eye stabbed? Oh, let's gamble.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah. Give me a ton. This is why you gamble. Hold on to it. That's gone. I still have 4 spots. Hello? Did I call someone else? One jackpot next round at the slot machine, then discard this charm. When you're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds and discard this charm. Unlock by restocking the store manually 3 times in a single run. Necklace. 7 sins stone. Scoring a modified 7 times in a single run. Buying 2 peppers in a single run. I need this. Really? I don't know. Dude, there's a ton of items. The rotten pepper. Triggering the lucky cat 50 times, missing 42. Chonky cat 25 times. Swole cat. Go from chonky to swole. Meow 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 meow. Gert. box. What are these? Golden. This is the base set. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Why are these mysterious? Ooh. Well, let's gamble. Oh. Yeah.
You don't know.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, come on. Sweet. Bells manifest more often for the rest of the round. Oh no, I want diamonds. I'm going for the diamonds. Can't buy these. Well, technically I can sell and then restock, but I'm fine for now. You unlock the necklace. Whenever you score only one pattern with either diamond or treasure, trigger it 2 additional times. The final trigger awards double the coins. Cool. Scoring a pattern with exactly 5 diamonds or 5 treasures. The jackpot. Dying 5 times. No. Why does it have an eye on it? Voicemail. 666. Was that there before? Italiano. Wobbly polygons. Switch mode. A lot of streamers Twitch chat to directly influence the game through a system called crowd control. Oh. Whatever. I have no idea what that does. Oop. Back. Resume. So don't really go again.
Let's go.
Oh. %. I wonder what happens if you what was it? If you don't win and then instead you just go and sit on the toilet. I'm gonna try and do that. Once I don't succeed. But I already knows you have enough coins, so congrats again. But you can never have enough. Am I right? You need to reach the amount of 2,222. Hello. Clovers manifest more often. Add the avid trait symbol to a random lucky charm you have equipped. Gain 1 free restock every deadline to random lucky charm you have equipped. I think this will be good. I don't care what color you're bidding on. That's good. Lucky charm triggers during a spin, rates the bonus by 1. Currently 0. 25% chance, plus 2. Okay. Deadline bonus 24/12. Uh, 42, 7 spins. I do like that it warns you. Okay, so let's do this.
Let's go gambling.
Bang. What does that do? If a lucky charm triggers during a spin, rates this bonus by 1. You earn money equal to your current interest. Plus 5% to your interest. 21. Okay. Nope. My Bible's gone. Okay. I'm gonna die. Wait, is this if you meet the deadline bonus, or this is what you got at the end? I'm just gonna save it. $42, it'll tell you. $1,500.
Let's go gambling.
That wasn't a good run. Dude, I need 700. I'm gonna die. Perfect.
Let's go gambling.
Too bad. Better luck next time. Didn't work. Effects that generate permanent value are great for surviving longer. Welcome back. Time to gamble. You already know how it works? Go on. Am I still in the tutorial? Plus luck. 7 luck. If a lucky charm triggers during a spin, raise this bonus by 1. The previous 2 had no reward, plus 2 luck for every sequence. I don't actually know what luck does. I should probably get that. Oh, it's during a spin. I'm gonna see what happens if I don't pick up the phone this time. 7.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah. Two rounds, 1 ticket. Seven. Don't answer the phone.
Let's go gambling.
One round left. Oh, so it goes. It does. So if you do end early, it gives you extra tickets, and you get an extra money. I guess the bonus is you get extra money. Like charm triggers during a spin, raises bonus by 1. Is that always there? There's a camera. There's a claw machine. Zero, like charms. Gamble. I'll go for the more tickets this time.
Let's go.
Yeah, nice. Deadline is now.
You got it.
Whenever you score only one pattern with either diamond or treasure, triggers it twice. Final trigger awards double coins. That's actually really good. Clover Pot. At the end of every deadline, earn 1 ticket for every ticket you have. So it doubles your tickets. Hey, this one's still upgraded. Symbols multiplier. Let's do. Grand plus 7 for the last spin. Panic. There's an egg. Hello? Real. What's 0 pointing at? Alright, Scampa. Okay, fine. Let's see. 14. That'll give me 12 tickets. Would I want to do that? I could just skip an entire round. Yeah, this goes. Oh, so this is really good. Clover voucher? I guess being able to afford it, you can use it. 1 extra spin, then luck plus 4 for that spin. I have max charms. 7 uses left. 9. Okay.
Let's go gambling.
Oh. That's some big money. What does this do? Triggers randomly plus 1 extra spin, then luck plus 4. It's a pretty good combo. I said all the This one has 6 activations left. Just 1 extra spin. We drain. Raise bonus by 1. Symbols multiplier plus 1. Okay, so either I can end the round early and get extra tickets. Let's do that. Boop. It doesn't take up space. Immediately earn 30% of your debt income. I can technically get all of them. Oh wait, no, you can't. I have space for 1 spot. Whenever you discard a charm from the table, ban it. Now banned. When you discard Vargo, unban that charm. Respawn it and equip it immediately. Vargo can only be banned 1 charm at any given time. Unlocked by discarding 100 charms. Clover Pit. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount. Which is that? Okay. Let's see. Boop. That's interesting. 777. I have space for 1 item. +3 when deadline ends. You know, I can get 12, 24. 5% of your interest. Interest increases by 15%, but decreases by 3% after each round. And discard when it reaches 0. That has 6 left. Yeah, because I haven't done any spins. The current bonus is 2412. I'll at least spin once.
Let's go gambling.
Sweet. Let's see, it's got one use left, okay. Gone. Plus 2 when deadline ends. Plus 1 extra spin, then luck. Plus 4. Triggers randomly. %20 chance, okay. If luck charm triggers by 1, raise the bonus by 1. The multiplier plus 7. Increases luck. Plus 4 luck for that spin. One more. %90 interest. %24. And I'll get 500. Is it worth it? No, I don't know. We'll see. But I think I have 2 rounds left. I'll send it here. You need to reach the amount of 12,500. Seems like if I want to reach for a final round. Now he let me out. I wonder if you have to die a certain amount of times. You literally don't have a choice. Well, unlocked by picking up 100 abilities at the phone. Maybe I'll pick up the phone next round. Okay, so if I can get 12,000, I can escape. Bells manifest +2 for the rest of the round. Return for chance the treasures to have the golden modifier. Pepper's pretty good. Honestly, I don't really need this. Bells manifest more often. Bells are good, right? 3. I have to get rid of something. The interest, 12%. It's not gonna make that much of a difference. %10. Bells will have gold multiplier. happens if you throw certain items away together? Okay, so this shouldn't matter. I just need to get out. I have 3 rounds to make 12,000, which is probably not going to happen.
Let's go again.
I got a battery. I got a nuke button. Where'd the phone go? Oh yeah, I never used it. Okay. That's not good. Negative 38. Ow. $633, $56 to spin. Oh, dang it. 48? Okay. Oops. Need a Panic Arcade. I was wondering if they hit anything in this. Play. Get the key. Boop. You got the car battery, nuclear button. All lucky charms triggered by the red button. One more time. -1 to charm space. Unlocks by effectively using the red button 3 times in a single run, which I didn't do. I just kept pressing it. Triggered by the red button one more time. That's cool. Doesn't take up space. Immediately restore all charges on all equipped lucky charms. Triggerable by the red button. Cool. So it gives you charges. This one has 1 charge. Pew. Consumes all charges when triggered. Recharges by 1 at the end of every round. Oh, so it does recharge. Okay. And the car battery immediately restores all charges. So you can just use it. That's cool. Okay.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, these are more likely to pop off. 15. Come on. How many spins? Pretty good. No, that's the last one. More spins. More spins. That's pretty good. Dang. One round left. Let's see. 56, 7-2. +4, why not? Doesn't make a difference. Increase interest rate. Lemons manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. Manifest more often. Increase all patterns by the best value until the end of the round. 25% chance for diamonds. I'm doing bells. Whatever. $56. Look at you.
Let's go gambling.
I have 9 spins. Ow! 0. Okay. Get a piece of poop. It's the end. Cool. Give me a lot. How many items did I get? Dang. More spins. Is it? What the heck? One more spin. No spins left. 0 rounds left. Plenty of tickets. No fun abilities. Luck can only take you so far. Build strategies. Deadline cleared. Good job. Are you in control? I don't know. Go on. I think this is a roguelite, so things are constantly... Well, not, I don't know if it's constantly, but things are going to be changing throughout the game. Hello? Demon's Horn, Electrician, Painkillers, Honk. When you're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds and discard this charm. Unlocked by dying 3 times. If only one pattern shows during a spin, transform its symbols into the most valued symbol. Unlocked by saying one single pattern 50 times in a round. 5% chance for the battery modifier to be applied to any symbol. Decrease by 1% at the end of every round. Keep gambling. When a 666 appears, luck plus 10 on next spin of the same round. That doesn't seem that useful though, but we'll see. Battery modifier. 46 out of 160 items. Okay. Consumes all charges when triggered. Or luck for the next spin. That doesn't seem very useful. Hello? Let's go. Let's see, what if I just deposit all my money? And just do free rounds.
Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling.
I did it. Luck ensures a certain number of equal symbols for the current spin. 15 of luck brings to jackpot. Okay, so 15 luck gives you jackpot. Anything changed? Hello? This one's pretty good. Plus 2 extra luck for every in-sequence activation after the first one. %30 chance to 7s have the golden modifier. 7. Go. 5. Nothing. 5. 2. 2. 2. Seven. Don't want any of these. %, chance, 25% chance. Oops. I wonder why the toilet's here. Just for fun? Does it do anything? Also, why is the toilet broken? Gamble.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. 6. Extra spin. Honestly, the extra spin is pretty OP. Yeah. One round left. Seven. Go. Let's try this. Hello? Yeah. Jackpot. Deadline is now. Okay. Is there anything I want to do before? I had 3 items so far. Don't know what that egg does. cheap, viewers. Nice. Just ally with him. Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, it's deadline. Okay. Good job. How about another deadline? You need to reach the amount of 200. Hello? Don't trust everyone. What's happening? Can I eat something? Lucky Charms at the store, discounted by 2. Increase the value of patterns with 4 by their base value. 7s manifest more permanently. Did I get the 7 charm? No, I got the diamond. I didn't hurt anybody. Are you forgetting someone? What does that mean? 0-0, lucky charm. It does that when I look down, and then when I look up, it zooms in. Not always, though. There isn't a winner. Let's see, what can I get? Restores charges. Diamonds manifest more often, which I would want. Cherries manifest more often. +1 for every 5 you own. That's actually pretty good. Too bad it doesn't help me right now. It would have helped me in the last run, though. This is all you said at the phone. I didn't hurt anybody. Just anyway. Hello. Why is that there? So when you look down, it zooms out, but then when you look up in a certain spot, it'll zoom in. Does that matter? I don't know. Okay, so 14. Go. Gamba.
Let's go gambling.
Boop. Yeah. Extra spin. Train. See 14. Let's see. Cherries manifest more. This would have been good to get. Might be better just to end the round early. Let's do that. You can now encounter the 666 pattern, reach the amount of 666. Got 8 tickets. $28. Hello. Can I tempt you with something? Let's see. I don't care about the price. I like cryptic values. If I do this, I lose. I'm gonna do that. Activate all other current phone abilities and apply devious trait. No. Make 2 random charms in your store free. Set your tickets to 0. I don't have any lucky charms. I wonder if this is gonna... I wonder if this will activate for that. So I'll go to 0 tickets, but 2 of my 2 store charms will be free. Do this first. Actually, it's kind of worth it. That's because it's full of ideas. Treasure. Florid. Diamonds. Sevens. Symbols. Multiply plus 0. Patterns. Multiply plus 0. This bonus rises by 1 at the end of each deadline, alternating between the 2 multiplier. Next symbol multiplier. -1 to charm space. Hourglass. I don't know, man. Hello? Unlocked by discovering all memory cards. Triggering the Bible 10 times. Yeah, so I think this game you just have to win a lot. Wires, wires. I wonder if I look at this at the end if it'll do something. Because looking down, it does that. It like has like a pulling effect. Wait, the current deadline. Current deadline. One ticket. Let's see. 28. 7 spins. 2 rounds left. 8 plus 3. Do this.
Let's go gambling.
Give me more spins. Yeah. Jackpot. One round left. That's not good. Two bell. Oh, I'm full anyways. Whatever. It's got 10 uses left. 20% trigger. +5 for the current spin. So that gives me +5 luck. And then +4. And this gives me +5, and then +2 after every sequence. Toy train. Discard the charm when the bonus is 0. 6% chance of seeing 666. +3 deadline. That's 7. 1 round left.
Let's go gambling.
I got this. There's like a 0% chance I'm not going to get anything. Train? Yeah. 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 Ow. Ouch. Use all your money. Uh, 6% left. You can never have enough, am I right? Reach 2,222. Hello? Let's see. I love shiny stuff. Apply random trait to all charms in the store. Double your coins. Set your tickets to 0. How's the base chances to manifest? Dang it. So yeah, you shouldn't immediately deposit your money. I guess I didn't have that much anyways, but yeah. Give me back my money. I've already bet it all. How's the base chance to manifest diamonds? Treasures and sevens. Why is that so high? Hello? I guess you can go for... I think the move might be to go for these instead of these. I think I did the same thing with Balatro, where I just went for... What was it? Doing straights all the time, and it made the game a lot easier. Because again, it's a probability game. This game's a probability, so... Hello? So I can't do that now. I can double my coins. I have 6 tickets. Let's do that. Alright, it's a deal. I don't have space for anything right now, so... And this one has 9 activations left. 7 treasure. Manifest lemons. 666. Devious ambitious. Symbol multiplier. +2. Or I could just not use any of them. Maybe I should have doubled my money. So yeah, I didn't hurt anybody. I like the cryptic values. I don't care about the price. My head hurts. I like shiny stuff. Let's goes. Yeah. So like, this round will be a jackpot? Not this one, the next one. Train? No train? Oh. Yeah. So I have 2 rounds, and I can use these now if I wanted to. Which I probably should. It's a coin purse. 3% left. So in the next round, I'll get rid of the coin purse. Oh! Also, one thing is, I didn't have to pick up the phone right away. I could have waited until I had a lot of coins, and then used it. Oops. So a 27% chance of 7s. Coin purse gone. And I can grab one more. 20%, 27. The end.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, that wasn't that good to get. Nice. Okay. Maybe it was kind of good to get. Diamond 75. Is it because of that buff? The diamond. I need to get diamonds. Because of this? Oh, that's it. Oh. Restocking the store can help you find what you're looking for. Are you feeling stuck? Maybe. That's pony. Okay. Be right back, heading to bed. Good night. Yeah, I'll be on for like, I don't know, I'm just gonna keep playing this for a while. And then I'll probably play Arc Raiders in the evening. Arc Raiders, what time is it now? 2. I'll be playing this for at least like 4 more hours. Yeah. Hello. Don't think I get that. These don't seem very good. Ground 7 luck for the last spin of a round. Rotated Hamsa. All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger one more time. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for each pattern triggered after the second one. Resets at the end of every round. Lucky cat. Actually, probably would better get that first. 10%. Grants 1 jackpot next round at the slot machine, then discard this charm. Why did I make that noise? Doo-doo. Doo-doo. So about my charm. Gamble.
Let's gamble.
Whole lot of nothing. Oh, there we go. Cool. Your money equal to your current interest. So I guess if you get your interest really high, then it's good to have this. Let's see, 7. Go.
Let's go gamble.
Boop, boop, boop. One round left. Skirt. So if I end early, I'll get 4 tickets. Kind of worth it. Okay. Hello. Gain 1 for restock every deadline. Increase +3 to lesser items. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time to random luck charm you have equipped. Know what that means? If I keep trying, the patterns will align. Sounds crazy enough to work. Stop projecting your ideas onto reality. Okay. Plus 5% to your interest. 5% battery. Grants 1 jackpot next round at the slot machine, then discard this charm. 1 trick pony. Doesn't seem very useful. Probably just unplug the power. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time. +3 increase interest. 9. 3 rounds left. 14. Put in tweet. And let's go.
Let's go gamble.
Yeah. So when that happens, values go up. Okay. Okay. Nice. Super jackpot. The goods. Let's see. One trick pony. I can't get that. Someone do the math. $474. So if I end early, I'll get 8 tickets. Let's see, I'm at 4. It's 3. I think right now I'm in a pretty good spot. Go again. 2 rounds left. I'll just go one more. Be fine.
Let's go gambling.
Wow. 4, 4, 6, 6, 10, 10, 14. Wait, why do they trigger twice? Is it because of this? Every last pattern triggers one more time. Okay. Oh, that's why I got the super jackpot. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Nice. Game over, man. Yeah. Grants 1 jackpot next round at the slot machine. Then discard this charm. Boop. Okay, 666. I have 2 spots. Only one pattern with either diamond or treasure, trigger it 2 additional times. The final trigger awards double coins. See how that goes. Oh. Let's see, I don't need any more charms, so has the base chances to manifest lemons and cherries. Apply devious trait to random equipped charm. So cherries and lemons are less likely to occur, which is a good thing because you want the higher valued items, but you also, with this, didn't want them to trigger multiple times. This synergizes with that. If I do this, it'll give me 500 coins. This will increase my... I do this. There's nothing to eat but mold, so it's not edible. And so these chances are halved, so these chances are increased. I believe. Simple multiplier x2. And yeah, if I end early, then I'll get a ton of tickets, which I don't need. So let's go to full rounds because I need the spins.
Let's go.
Super jackpot. Meow. Cool. Hurt. Dude, why does this give me so much? 105. One more. Yes. Five uses left. I have one spot open. All patterns with yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. Now let's do this. Actually, no, I need more tickets. The more tickets I have, the more the multipliers increase by. Oops. So I do want to have a lot of tickets. I'll just end now. I would get 4 more tickets. How many? I have 3 now. I have 14. Plus 1 for every 5. Now let's end it. Boop. It's got 5 uses left. Plus 7 luck for the current spin. Increases interest rates. 29. Grants plus 4 for the next spin. When you see at least one pattern with plus 4 symbols during a spin, increase all patterns by the base value until the end of the round. Which is just an average. This one's really good though. Hello? Lucky Charms, discounted by 2 in the next restock. Increase the value patterns with 4 plus symbols by their base value. Double the value of diamonds and treasure. Let's see. 5, 5. Doubled. Okay, so 900. Let's see, multiplier x3. I could afford to get one more charm. Oh, I gotta try and get this to pop. Okay, let's go. Let's do one round. There's this button right here, and then go. Dang. Don't know why that's triggering so many times, but fantastic. $45, $45, $56. This is where it'd be good to have the extra spins. Let's see. All patterns with yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. I guess that's where it's good to have the battery, because then you can recharge it. Yeah. Boom. Got 4 uses left. So this will trigger additional. I have 2 rounds left. I can get more and it'll increase this multiplier. Let's see. 15. 11. Would it be at like 7x or something? 1 extra spin. Triggers randomly. And this one's pretty good. Let's see. Now let's go one more time.
Let's go again.
As long as I don't get 666, I'll be fine. Ah! It cuts your money. Wait, what did it do? It didn't take my money. Okay. Was that a bug? I don't understand what happened, but I thought the 666 takes all your money. Dang. Which one do I want to get rid of? Put that away for now. Get the lucky coin. Get my interest. 4 multiplier. I'll still get +3, even if I just go again. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Well, that's kind of a waste. Deposit coins now. Okay, okay. Or I can cheaply change this and see what I can get. So it's clovers. I invest diamonds more often. I might want to have that. Should be fine. You earn, whenever 3+ patterns trigger, you win money equal to your current interest. No, that's it. Uh, 12,500. Seems like a fair amount to reach for your final round. Diamonds. 7 luck. 9 uses left. Boop. Gonna multiplier 5. Or that's fine. Hello. What's happening? Restall charges on all charms. More diamonds. I'm gonna do more diamonds. $14. Or more clovers? Definitely more diamonds. Please, I'll give you anything. Today's my lucky day. Can you give me some energy drinks? You know, I don't care about that. Okay. 25. Let's see, open. 3 rounds left. So there's any reason for me not to deposit my money. Wait, let's see. 56. Seven charms. I got the green pepper, which is nice. Let's see. I have 18. This will be fine.
Let's go gambling.
I'm not sure why this is a deadline bonus, unless there's another level. Maybe with the key, it opens up the next level. Hopefully I can win this time. Dude, why? That's great, but I'm like, okay. 16%, I need this to pop off. Yeah. Got enough? I think. Yeah, I got enough. Yeah. Ow. Do. Let's see. Interest 1,000. Dang, interest does pay off when it's higher level. That'll be it. So I'm guessing it'll move me forward. It'll increase my multiplier. Let's just do this. See what happens. Looks like you're in a reward. Go get it. You unlock the wallet. Pattern multiplier +1 for every 15 you own. Now +2. That's pretty good. Just discovered. Hello. Is something you want to talk about? Lucky charm to the store, discounted by 2. Carries manifest more often. Add the avid trait. Don't know what that actually does. Lucky charms to the store, discounted by 2. Yes. That's just good just to have because it just increases my ticket count. Diamond's more likely to have to pop off. I'm gonna get rid of. No, that gives me a lot. When you score only one pattern with either diamond or choose additional time. 5% to your interest. Extra luck. Increase multiplier, which is actually really good right now. Whenever you score only one pattern with either diamond, final trigger doubles. I don't know if there sure is. Doon doo doon doo. They're gonna kill me. That's not the right key. Oh, it just opens one of these drawers. Nope. Do you want to keep playing? Yes. I like your winner mentality. Go on. Yeah, it's just a drawer. You can put things inside of it. Why so I'm not done? +1 for every 5 you own, now 6. Nice. That's 9. That's good. That's really good. So now it's +3 for every 5, I think. Now 6. Oh no, it's adding +2 after. Yeah, whatever. That's still good. Let's see. Also interest. It's kind of crazy now. Let's see. 140. And 140. Okay. %. Oh, there we go. Eight activations left, and this is really good. Because yeah, if you get 15 luck, then you get a jackpot.
Let's go gambling.
Sure. You really don't know when to stop. Why would I have stopped? Oh, would he have opened the door? Maybe. Boop. Yeah. This one's left. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 140. I'm just glad that thing didn't grab me. I thought when I grabbed the key it was gonna grab me. Also, I think, yeah, I need to count to 5 and then grab onto the toilet to not die, maybe. I'm guessing if I try and do that, that hand's gonna grab me. But I still want to try it. Let's see. Currently 9. Oh. Oh.
Let's go gambling.
Okay. Oh. It's pretty good. We're 600. Thousand. United reached 66,666. I wonder if I should have ended it around early. Multiplier 11. 7. That's pretty good. You get 5% more interest. It's literally doubling the amount that I'm getting. But then this triggers randomly, activates double or more often. So this is more likely to trigger. Man. Hopefully this pays off. So now these abilities should trigger more. What was it? Wasn't this one? Now this is more likely to trigger. Yeah. Hopefully this works. Let's see. Pause it. Pause it. How much do I need? 162. I didn't answer the phone. Increase charm. Dang it. Dang it. Increase charm space by 1. I could have had the other charm too. Whatever. Please don't throw my stuff away. I'm feeling lucky. Please, I'll give you anything. Diamonds manifest more often, +1. Don't actually know what that means. I don't think this changed. For now, it's 100, 34% chance. The next would be if I can get the gold cherry. Or the gold, diamond. Yeah, because 7s would be good, but they're too unlikely to trigger. Oh. Go.
Let's go gambling.
Oh yeah, the interest is definitely worth it. Yeah, just an interest is paying itself off. Diamonds. Okay, I did it right. And I got another round. Come on. See ya. Well, 2 rounds left. I have enough. Let's see. $40 multipliers that. I can go one more round. Yeah.
Let's go.
Give me more rounds. Because then you have more rounds to incur the interest. Ow. Yeah. Damn. Oh. Last spin. Get over, man. And at this point, 11x multiplier, I'm going to increase my multiplier by getting this and then ending early. You need to reach the amount of 200,000. Dude, that's going to be hard. Diamonds manifest 2 more times. Increase the value. What does increase it by though? Found a winning strategy. 3% to your interest and double the value. Interest is going to be good. To random lucky charm you have equipped. 3% to your interest. Now it's 9,000. Oh. How much is it to play? 196. Cool. By 137, I have 3 rounds. Multiplier is 12. 7 items. Chest manifests more. +4. Diamonds. I do want diamonds to go appear more. I think they're appearing enough. 34% is a pretty good chance. So far, so good. Because what could I get rid of? This is killing it right now. It's giving me so much money. When you score only one pattern with either diamond or treasure, triggers it 2 additional times. And this, because I have such a high chance of getting diamonds, that'll pop. This is more likely to activate that. And this gives me 5 more interest, +3. Yeah, it's giving me like 5,000. We're alone. I don't know how much it's gonna give me. Let's just try a round first.
Let's go gambling.
Nothing. Got another round. 48. 20. 21,000. Yeah, really interest was making it for me. $21,000. Yeah, I might need to get this. Extra spin, yes. Triggers randomly, yeah. Because this is more likely to go off. So I could end it early, or I could just keep going. Yeah, because I'm getting all the money from interest. So if I can increase my interest, that'd be the best. Also, wait, what triggers this? +3 patterns. So I want to get more +3 patterns. Because this doesn't make that much of a difference. Final trigger awards double the coins. Because I think the interest is applied after. Hopefully this works out, and throw this away. Look at this. I have 2 rounds left, but I'm just gonna hold on and then just do one more. Oh, don't press it. So that would have went off 2 more times? Wait, but this didn't go off. Trigger during a spin. Oh, dang it. So I shouldn't have gotten rid of it. We'll see what happens. Yeah. The cat would have triggered there again if I'd kept the other item. Okay, so this wasn't, we'll see. We'll see how the next round goes. Let's just 7,000. Move forward. You need to reach 1 million. Bible. 1 for restock. Let's see what's up. +5. Diamonds manifest more often. Lucky charm at the store discounted. Can I borrow some green? %41 chance. Well, I guess if we can get the diamonds high enough, it'll just. Well, when I use this, it's about to pop off. So. Boop. Hello. You unlock Chunky Cat. Whenever 7+ patterns triggered during a spin, you earn money equal to double your current interest. junkie. Bum, 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 bum. Well, because I'm getting all the money I'm getting is from the interest. Oh, you're in double your interest. Oh. So if you can get a build where you're constantly just like here I have 41% diamond. But what's good is this keeps triggering. And this doubles the trigger rate. Yeah, this goes.
Let's go gambling.
21, 41, 51. Okay. Got an extra round. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe I didn't need to have that other item. Yeah, because I'm getting 3s, so it's pretty good. Yeah. So 2,000 plus 51,000. Again, one free restock. So I'm halfway there. I have 2 rounds left. Come on. I still have this activated. Check. 51% chance. Come on, please. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. They say gamble. No. Cool. I think I have enough. Do. Meow. Oh yeah, I have enough. The goods. 94. 1 spin left. Ow. That's where it would have been good. I still would have gotten the extra currency there. 55 tickets, 14. 1 round left. So now my interest is 145,000. That's a 2. I have 1 round left. I should be able to use it in the next round.
Let's go gambling.
I guess that's the advantage of the battery. It'll let me recharge that faster. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, as long as the cat's being triggered, I'm good. Up. See, the cat would have triggered there. It's okay though. Triggers here. Dang. Yeah. One more. Oh, dang. $168. Deposit your coins now or you'll find out what happens next. I don't have a choice, so. So, yeah, in one round that'll charge up and then I can use it. Hello? United reached, oh dang, 6 million. Symbol multiplier. If a lucky charm triggers during a spin, raise the bonus by 1. If nothing triggers, reset this bonus. Increase the symbols by their base value. I actually need this. Each last, oh no, yeah. Each last pattern triggers one more time, which that's what's getting this to pop. %5 interest. Let's see. Hello. Add the speculative trade to your interest. 3% to your interest. The random lucky charm. Use value of patterns with 4, which that doesn't really matter because I'm not winning with interest, so. Ooh. Thank you. 180. Let's see. 252 to play. There we go. I'm at 2 million. I get 450,000 per run. It's all diamonds. Then I can use that item next round. Actually, I can get rid of... I can get rid of this multiplier. It's not giving me very much right now. Which is which one? This one. Because I already get... I need interest. Okay. So that's where I was messing up. I know you can get the purse. I need to get the purse. Yeah, big money. Dang. That kind of screwed up my build. This is good right here, though. The lucky charm triggers during a spin, raises this bonus by 1. Oh, no, no. Pattern multiply plus 1 for every 15 you own. Guess I can do that. Which one can I get rid of? This one? because I don't really need it because I'm getting money from the interest. Let's see, I can do... treasure manifest more often. Lemon, no. Pattern multiplier +4. I can do this. So I'm gonna use that, and then I'm gonna use this. Can be used right away. Some money away, and then yeah, I just need 2 million in 2 rounds. Yep.
Let's go again.
Dang, I need that item back. That's what's winning it for me. 800,000. Nothing. Oh crap! I forgot to press this. Oh, I'm stupid. Here's the pony. $100,000. Yeah, it's such a small amount. The jackpot doesn't matter. I just need it to trigger. Ew. That's not good. Losing 1 million to 666. Dang. Oh, it tells me the value right there. 7,252. Oh man. I use that charm. I'm gonna go for it. Nope. Okay, hopefully this works.
Let's go gambling.
What? Go. I need that one. See. Need that one more time. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah. Deposit your coins now, you'll find out what happens next. Let me know what happens next. You can put things inside of it. I wonder how many things you can put inside. The +3 to interest. Oh. +3 to interest. Every last pattern triggers one more time. +5 to interest. Any additional interest is good. I have one spot open. Let's do reset now. Immediately earn 30% of your debt. The magical tomato, ritual bell, crystal skull. Whenever you see 666, triple the value of diamonds, treasures, and sevens until the end of the round. Whenever you see 666, gain 3 free restocks. That's actually pretty good. Whenever you see 666, fruit patterns will trigger an additional time until the end of the round. Boop, boop. Just discovered. Fortune cookie. Doesn't take space. Restock the store with charms that have luck in their effect. If not enough are available, restock the missing boxes with normal charms. Using pepper 10 times. Okay. Done. That needs 2 more. Beautiful. You need to reach 144 million. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Interest is only 1 million. I can maybe get 5 million per round. +5. Fuck. This is the +11. 9 activations. Oops. Didn't do that. 12 activations. 5% trigger. 15%. This gives you more luck, but this one... Yeah. Let's see. There's no way I'm gonna beat this. It doubles the value of clovers and bell. No, I don't need that. Triple the value of the 7. Oh, I can reroll. Done. Double the value of diamonds. And treasure. I don't need that either. Games, gain 1 restock. Restore our charges on all charms by the red button. I'll do that. I got mail. Property certificate. Make space for 2 more lucky charms. Property certificate. That's really good. Unlocked by increasing space on the table by 1. Let's see. This increases my chances of the jackpot. If I can get that, I think I need the purse. 7 million. Go with that. Yes. 2 million. Well, let's see how this goes. Can't use this for 2 more rounds. So, 1%. Yeah. Dang it. Cool. Cool. That's it. Dang it. Yeah. Come over, man. Ah, dang it. Definitely not gonna clear it. It's got 7 uses left. Got 6 uses. Hmm.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, with my current build, I just need interest to keep occurring. Nice. Dang it. Whoa. Dang. Well, got close. Let's see, what am I going to want to put in the purse? In the bag. 3% to interest. Every last pattern triggers one more time. I think this one might be the move. See how this goes.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I need 90 million. Done. So would pop there. Didn't work. Drawer number 1. Restocking in early deadlines is cheaper. Spend some coin. The mystery slowly unravels. I don't know what that means.
You don't need it.
I locked a lot in one round. Hey, there's nothing in there. You unlock the D4, you unlock clicker, AA batteries, crystal cipher. What it says? Dear diary. +1 options at the telephone. 12% chance for the symbols to have the chain modifier. Probably on for like another hour. AA batteries. 6% chance for the symbols to have the battery modifier. 50% chance for the symbols to have the repetition modifier. That's pretty good. Okay, I see. Scoring a symbol with the modifier increases the value of its pattern. Rerolls all symbols that are not inside a pattern during the current spin. Don't know what that means. Cool. Let's see. 6/6 appears. Lock +10 on your next spin. That's too infrequent for that to occur. That would only be worth it if you can increase the chances of 666 appearing. +4 your luck for your next spin. Yeah, because cherries, these are more likely to occur. Well, because even with the method I did, technically it would have the interest, because these are more likely to occur, you want to increase the likelihood of getting cherries and lemons, and then having fat cat. Where's the fat cat at? Chonkers. Ah, swole cat. Hey, Jimbo. The effect is randomly generated. Discard me after 5 rounds. +5 luck for the first spin. Pattern multiplier. Nice. Here it is. No, that's not it. 7 patterns. Trigger during a spin, you earn double the money. The heck are these? It's just a question mark. Can't see that yet. Okay. These hands? I'm supposed to assemble somebody. Okay. That's better. So I tried to put an item in the drawer last minute, but it didn't work. And then I also tried to sit on the toilet before it dropped. That didn't work either. I wonder what would happen if I just look straight up. I'll try that next time. Or it doesn't do anything. Bum. Real. Uh, 7. Don't want any of these. I guess let's try this. Oh wait, it only uses 1? Clover's 4. Wait, so does it activate every other round? There's only one way to find out.
Let's go.
I guess every other round you can use it. Okay, so every other round, and then if you get a battery, then the batteries will trigger. Or the batteries will recharge it so you can keep using it. Oh, because was this... It's just for the next spin. Okay. That's for the next spin, but this is for the entire deadline. There's a spin, there's a round, and there's a whole deadline, which is pretty much the entire thing. Okay. And so after every round I can use it. Boop. Boop. Go. Let's see. Okay, so I want to increase the probability with these. I did it with diamonds, which wasn't a good idea. It worked though. Cool. You have 1 round left. So I can finish early, get 4 tickets, which I will do. Good job. How about another deadline? Reach 200. One option at the telephone. Lemons. Hello. Double jackpot value. Game 1 restock every deadline to random lucky charm. Diamonds manifest more often. That's good, but I'm gonna try and do... man. Is it a coincidence that I got it right away? Yes. Oh, okay. Because this is just +4 luck, so maybe I can go the diamond route again. But where it sits currently... don't need to do that. Or I can just do this. Prage. Okay, cherries or... I'm gonna go the cherry route. I don't know what this does. But I'm gonna try and do interest again. Also, one thing is I can also just get a good item and then just throw it after. Hey. Lemons. Okay, so I'm very likely to get cherries. That's all I can do. Boop. Come on, cherries. Well, good enough. Yeah. Yeah, what are my cherries at? Also, why am I, symbol by its value permanently. Oh, I see. Oh, permanent. Well, then if you do want to, every time you trigger it, it goes up. The thing is, that's not the build I'm trying to go for, but maybe early game. So the probability is 28. It's very good, but wait. So I have enough to end at this day. I'll get 4 tickets. 666. One for restock plus 3 deadline. Hello. Apply random trade to all the charms in the store. Okay. How's the base chance to manifest lemons and cherries permanently, then applies the devious trait. Oh, man. So the move is a clover. It's literally in the name of the game. See, look, see these clovers? See? Do you see? Do you see these clovers? Go for the clover build. It's in the name of the game. Really? Ah, that'd be my guess. Don't trust everyone. +3 and a deadline. Restock the store with charms that have luck in their effect. Yeah, because this just gives 4 luck for the next spin. Right now I'm currently boosting. I'm sure I can get that really high. You can keep getting it to trigger. Here's a symbol by its base value. But I think I need to do it with Clover. It's the name of the game. It's literally in the name of the game. Whoop. Whoop. That was it. I'll be on a little longer. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, so Clover Pit. Honestly, it shows you right there. Like, it made it so obvious. Go for the Clover build. Hello? I'm not gonna do it this time, though. There's nothing to eat but mold. It reduces the chances of lemons and then cherries. And so just doing that will make it so that you're more likely to get the clover. Oh, well, you're more likely to get all 4 of these, or all 5 of these. Yeah. I think I got this lemon item. I think it didn't mess up yet. Manifest lemons. I could do that. Yeah, that was worse. +7 luck. This thing's goated. +7 luck for the last spin on your round. So if you have, I think, what was it? I think it said if you have 15 luck, then you get the jackpot. Hello. Oh, I forgot to do this first. Oops. Actually, I guess I could still do this. Apply random hit to all charms in the store, then apply devious trap. Dang it, I should have done this. Apply random trait. Or I can reroll. Gonna gamba. I wouldn't quit right now, would you? Ooh. I'll be right back. So this will come at the cost of a round, but I'm just gonna deposit. Let's see, 20. Oh no, that's not gonna be worth it. Oh wait, no. How's the base chance to manifest diamonds, treasures? That's what I need. Okay, cool. Actually, this would have been good if I hadn't bought the charms beforehand. Okay. So yeah. Boom. Okay, 32%, 20%, 15-15. Yeah, this game's just math. Just like Balatro, I think it took me like 2 hours to get my first one on Balatro. It's all math. All probability. Probably. Beep. +1 options at the telephone. Hello? Da-da-da-dun. I also could have reset it and then done it. But they wouldn't have been free though. Hello? Okay. What's that? Oh, I got this. What's this do again? Oh yeah, +1 option at the telephone. And yeah, if you have no rewards, then this will pop. Eventually, if you have a good build, then this does nothing. Ready? Ready? Hello? Play the game.
Let's go gambling.
No. Sweet. Oh, did I not press the button? Whatever. Let's see. Whip. 18. Plus 4 luck. That's not very good. Once I can use it every round. 28. I want to go back to my interest build. Lemons. If they have a golden cherry, that would be pretty good. One extra spin. Let's do this. Wait. Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Also, gotta make sure to do that. Dang. Yeah. Dude, that does work. Yeah. Wait. So I need 240. Well, I'm dead. Hello? I have 2. That's 3. 7 left for the last round. Whatever. Oop.
Let's go.
Plus 4 luck. Oh, nice. I'm dead. Break the slot machine in creative ways by combining effects. Version 1.2. So before I was playing version 1, now I'm playing version 1.2, and that's because I unlocked one of the keys. Because it tells you the seed and tells you the version. I'm guessing every time you unlock something. What the heck? If this piece is inside a drawer at the end of any deadline, discard it. Goes on slot, cannot discard. Plus 5 debt. Okay then.
You don't need it.
Skull. Corpse, 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 corpse. It says base set, but I unlocked it. Oh, you're lying to me. If this piece is inside a drawer at the end of any deadline, discard it. Why though? Goes on slot, cannot discard. At the start of every deadline, spawn a random free charm in an available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. That's interesting. Okay. I wonder what happens if I equip the entire corpse. Goes on slot. What does goes on slot mean? Empty. Pick an option. Plus 5% debt, now 5%. Don't know what that means. Oh. Okay, so 7. I haven't used anything. Nice. Oh man, these are good. Wait, so am I gonna lose 5% every round? Plus 5% debt, not 5%. It's not interest, it's debt. So now I only get 2%. So you currently get 7 spins, it'll give me 2 more spins. It's nice getting those extra spins. Do this for now. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Let's go gambling.
Cool. Spike gamble. Seven. Next round I can get the cat, and then it gives me plus 2 spins. Which doesn't seem like much, but it's pretty useful. And interest isn't very high yet, but it adds up. It adds up to an insane amount. Da-na-na-na.
Let's go
Yeah. Look at that. One round left. That's good. That's good. Interest 9. I get the cat.
Let's go gambling.
Thank you. 15. 7. Yeah. 12. 5. Let's see. 0 rounds left. Deposit your coins now. Okay. Because I don't have a choice. Worth it? I'll see. At the end of each deadline, earn. It doubles your. I guess that's pretty good, but whatever. More clovers. What's this? Repetition modifier. Scoring a symbol with the modifier retriggers patterns containing the symbol. Lemon cherry. We'll see. Clover pot. Earn 1 ticket for every ticket you have. The thing is, in my last run, I had a bunch of tickets, but nothing to do with them. Well, I had the multiplier, but the multiplier paled in comparison to rising interest rates. Oh, actually, I could have finished early to get more tickets. Whatever. Oh. 6% chance for symbols to have the battery modifier. So bells and diamonds. Or bells and lower. That might be the move at some point. Not yet though. So that'll increase my luck, which should help me early game. This is a good early game item. Interest rate is also good. 2 spins per round. Well, this is better later on. No, it adds up. Hello. Cherries, lemons. Hold on. I can't buy anything, so. Let's see what this does. Increase value patterns with 3 or less symbols by their base value. It's over here. Dang, I have been looking at this. Pattern multiplier. X1, 1, 1. And I'll increase it by 1. I need a notebook. 1, 1, 1. Cherries. Okay. So, a probability of cherries is increased. Okay. 14. Cool. Those aren't cherries. Yeah. One more. Uh, 13. Wait, then what's this do? Plus 5% debt. Goes on slot. When is that paid? When's the debt paid? Well, I have no idea. Plus 1 for every 5. Oh, wait. One thing I remember is all Gamba. Sometimes you're gonna do well, sometimes you won't, so. Yeah. I guess one thing is you can also change up your build if you have a lot of tickets or a lot of clovers. Man. Hello. Whenever 7 patterns turn, you're an interest. This one's good too. Chain modifier. Scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the value of its pattern by the pattern's base value permanently. Oh, that's really good. Okay, so... Dang, so that's something that I would have needed earlier. Okay, I see. I did the diamond build, but it became impractical to try and increase the value of the diamond because it wasn't exponential like the interest rates. But it's still not exponential with this, but... Let's see. Can't get both. I don't even have the space for 2 more charms. This is nice though. Jonker. Junkie cat. Cool. Okay. So I have 4 charms. I have 7. 52. 14. Oh, I can also end early. No, I don't have enough yet. Well, that is the advantage of doing a good early game build. If you finish early, you can get additional tickets. Whoa. What the heck? And I got chonkers. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was great. I don't know why that triggered though. More cherries. Gamba. Yeah. Deposit your coins. Deadline is now. No. There you go. Let's see, I got 1 ticket. No. Let's check the computer. You unlock the little star. If the last spin didn't score any patterns, the next one will grant a horizontal XL in the center. Oh, how good that is. Dun. I have 65 out of 160 items. Bum, 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 bum. I'll probably just do 1 more playthrough. Oh man. Ba-da-ba-bum. Let's see. Nope. Hello. Clovers and bells are permanently increased. How's the chance of these? Apply random traits to all items in the store. If I can't buy anything, so. I'm sure you have something left. 32%. 85. Doesn't take space. Restock the store with charms that have luck. You're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds. That would have been good because that would have saved me last round. That was kind of useless. That really useful. Let me get these 2. I need both of these items, so I need to have 12. Yep.
Let's go gambling.
Beep beep beep. What the heck? I lost all my 0 coins. Train. Use my luck. Make me lucky. Hey. Berries. Berries. I'm gonna die. 71. Wait, I thought I was gonna get 2 tickets. It only give me 1. Plus 1 extra spin, then luck. Do that. I have interest. That. Extra turns. Oh, I was supposed to do the bottom one. Whatever, I screwed up. 28.
Let's go gambling.
Done. Oh. 2. 3. 2. $93, that's not bad. I can get this. 28. So I need 100. I have 1 round left. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah? Yeah, we'll see.
Let's go gambling.
Go gambling. I need to stretch. No. 3 lemons. 10. Oh. Oh, nice. Chonkers. Also, when Chonkers does trigger, it gives you whatever your interest is. What was it? But it's really this that makes it happen. So if you have if none of your abilities trigger, then you'll keep getting more and more luck. Add no reward, plus 2 luck. Gamble. Six. Nope. Oh shit. 2 rounds left. Oh, I could have ended early. Dang it. Whatever. Oh wait, no. I couldn't have ended early. I barely made it. +4 luck. Yeah, sure. Hello. I'm gonna die. Hello. Double the value of clover and bells. 1 free restock every deadline. Can I borrow some green? 5 clovers. Double the value of clovers and bells. Can I borrow some green? 1 free restock. Pattern multiply +1 for every 15. That would be good if I actually invested in this, which I didn't. So, let's see. Grand jackpot next round. Oh man. Oh. How am I sore? Boom. Boom. Yeah. Hello. Should I even get this? I get the poop. Oh, I'm full. So that's cool because it gives you 1 jackpot. But the jackpot's probably going to be lower because that's what I built. Whatever. Was it 42? There we go.
Let's go.
Here's my luck. More spins. Nice. Yeah. Give me the interest. Actually, chonkers would have been good to get, or the jackpot, because then it gets chonkers to trigger. $300. Whip. Whip. Let's see. I have to get rid of something though. The thing is, once you can get this to go off, actually I can put this in the drawer, can't I? Put it in drawer. Nice. Why is the Frankenstein book in there? And then I can do this. Boop. Boop. There we go. And this will trigger... I don't need it. I'll use it the second round. Okay.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna work. What the heck? Grants 1 jackpot next round at the slot machine. I guess it doesn't specify when. Just let me this round. Cool. Sweet. Bum, bum. Yeah, jockers. more. Also, that's what's good about the chili. It increases the likelihood of the coin to trigger, and then you get more turns. Up, up. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. No. In another build, that would be good. I can re-equip this. Why is it moving? What happens if we put an item that's not moving in there? That still moves. I wonder if you're supposed to put an item. No, there's 4 of them. There's 5 items. I wonder if every time you open one, you put an item in it, and then you get a body part. The bathroom. Go. Oh. Anyways. I could reset this. Let's just do it. This was good, but not with this build. I have 0 spots open. Yeah. If I put something away, I won't be able to use it anymore. Actually, I'll put this in the drawer. Then I can use it in my next round. And then I'll put... Lucky Charms. Whenever you score only one pattern with either diamonds or treasures, triggers an additional time. Lemons. I guess lemon will be good. I'll do this so I don't get killed. Oh. Yep, put the money away. 42. There you go. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh. Oh, no. No spins left. Okay. You don't seem to have enough coins. Hey, I do. Okay. I think I'll play one more. Not all things come to harm. Play around 666. How hard can it be? I don't know. Hello? Goes on slot, cannot discard. So for some reason I can't put items in the drawers. Not really sure what that did. Kind of confusing. Oh, hey. Should have been paying attention. Let's see. Spawn a random free charm in an available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. Whoops. So I would have been getting free charms. No. Let's see. Well, it's good to know. Ba-da-da-da. Hello. Bum 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 bum. Start round. Okay, let's do this. Wait. I can't get anything? Okay.
Let's go.
Sweet. Decreases by 3% after each round. Honestly, that's good to get later. I put in the drawer. Seven.
Let's go again.
Do 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 do. 5. Also, I thought this was a horror game. I guess it's just kind of creepy aesthetics. Or once I actually get out of this room, then it changes, but we'll see. If you actually do leave the room. You have 1 round left. So I can leave early and then get, what do I have now? I have this guy. Spawn a random free charm. An available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. So with this you can just keep getting free charms. But then what, I don't know what the debt is. 5% debt. I'll figure it out one day. Leave that in there. I have 1. Okay, good.
Let's go gambling.
Whoa. Cool. 9. 0 rounds left. Cool. Deposit coins. Cool. 210. Hello? Who's that? Clovers manifest more often. Hello? 24%. 14. guy's there. An egg with headphones. Real. That says real. Recycle. There's a menu. Version 1.2. I'm guessing because I beat it once. I'm pretty sure it was 1.1 before. Or no, it was 1.0 before. Okay. Okay, so 14. Here we go. The golden poop. Triggered by red button. Do I want that? Manifest clovers. I need 210. Clovers are more likely to appear. And this works for the entire deadline. Do that for now. Leave the person there because I'll use it for another round. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Let's go gamble.
Ba-da-da-da. I gotta figure out a build that works. Yeah, my last build, it worked, but oh man, I screwed it up at the end. Yeah. Two. Oh, that's pretty good. 14. Go. Yeah, the chili's pretty useful. Help me win. Dang. One round left. I'm gonna lose. Oh. Go. Oh, I'm gonna save that. Because it works for the entire deadline, so if you use it early, it's not really worth it. Got 8 uses. No. Oh, no. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. Working. Deadline is now. Cool. So I can use that next round. Just wait. Encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you'll lose all money earned in that round. You need to earn the amount 699. Didn't that used to be 666? Because one thing I said is played around with 666. How's base chance of diamond? Treasure. Yeah, that's good. I can't really buy anything. It's a train. I'm gonna do this. Okay, so what's my probability now? 24%. Do this. 27. It's better. The train, because I need anything. That would have been good to have. That would be good for me to store. Bum bum. Hmm. Before? Okay. I forgot to do this. That's not good. That was weird. So I think I'm supposed to trigger 666 more. Well, that too, I have no idea. Well, because one of the times it didn't take away my my items, or it didn't take away my money for some reason. Coin purse. Deep we fall. Good old interest. 3. What am I gonna win?
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. So I got that again. Don't know what that means, but okay. Yeah. One round left. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Let's see though. Out of the person here, what would be a better first item? Because I know I'm not gonna make that. I have 1 round to get 400. Maybe put this in the drawer. Symbol multiplier +0 +0. The bonus rises at 1 at the end of each deadline. Alternating between the 2 multipliers. Next symbol. So this would be good if I can put it in the drawer, because I think you can keep growing it exponentially. So that's the way the game is roguelike. Okay. Put in drawer. This is really good too, if you can get it to work. Well, okay. That's it for this game, because I'm about to lose. 28. Oops, whatever. Oh, it only marginally penalizes you if you go over a little bit. But honestly, with this game, I think I just need to go through the the level faster. Oh, because I'm trying to figure out like combinations, but it's a roguelike, so you're more likely to get what you need later in the game. GG's. No rounds left. Got a ticket. Not enough. GG's. And GG's. Seek interaction between Lucky Charms or die. What does that mean? Okay, what time is it? It's streaming for almost 7 hours. I might stream later. If so, it'll be a short stream. I do want to play Dota. Dota. Or what's it called? Arc Raiders, maybe. Yeah. I might play that offline, though. Anyways. Hope you enjoyed my playthrough. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? When's that? I don't know. Tomorrow? Or maybe I can take a nap. At this hour? Oh, yeah. Anyways, hope you have a good day. I'll be back. I think I might stream earlier and longer. But yeah. Well, good night now.